same
Okay,
color.
so
Yeah.
black.
Black or white.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Doamnelor și domnilor, bună dimineața și bine ați venit în Parc Shopping Center. Este cea de-a treia zi de basket 3x3. Avem oprirea cu numărul 3 la București din cadrul FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, precum și restul meciurilor din FIBA 3x3 Women's Series ceva mai târziu. Începem această dimineață cu partida din Grupa A în competiția feminină a FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League dintre Franța și Marea Britanie. The first game of the day will be between France and Great Britain in the women's competition, the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. Stop number 3 in Bucharest. Începe prezentarea celor două formații cu echipa națională sub 23 de ani a Franței. Up next, you're about to meet U23 national team representing France. Cu numărul 32, number 32, Pinta Rame. Cu numărul 1, number 1, Lucille Geron. Numărul 98, number 28, Louis Roussier. Și cu numărul 27, wearing number 27, Luis Reno. U23 national team of France. Dar în continuare, echipa
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for day number 3 here in Bucharest for the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 Europe 2. This time it's stop number 3. After a couple of days of spectacular basketball, we have one more. The whole of Sunday is going to be filled with 3-on-3 basketball for these young teams trying to make their mark basically ahead of schedule. So get ready to see a few hours of show-stopping play after play. We're going to start things off here in day 3 in the women's competition with France against Great Britain. Let's take a quick look here and see if there are any changes to the lineups from yesterday. And I believe, yes, France playing in white with Binta Dramé, Lucille Jérôme, Louise Bussier, and Louise Prenot. So Vasiana Gomis missing from today's lineup. She had a good couple of days, both yesterday and the day before. And it's only natural that teams experiment with the lineups that they bring to the tournaments, see how well the 1-2 punches roll. On the other side, we have Great Britain playing in blue with Shania Rose McDonald, Jessica Ford, Poliana Story, and Katie Januszewska. So change there as well as the game starts with Great Britain on offense. First shot is off. I'm going to switch it over to France. Dramé uses her left hand to finish off that shot. Had a little bit of work there. And disaster strikes early here for Great Britain, as Poliana Story steps out of bounds and sends it right back to France, again with Dramé. Hands it over for Prenot. Narrowly missing that one. Gets another shot at it. Inside to Bussier. This time it's all good. So France pick up a 2-0 lead here early in the game. Ford trying to feed it inside. And she does, but that's going to be a miss from Poliana Story. Januszewska with the steal, but then she gets it stolen as well, and then a light finish here for France as they go up 3. Everything going France's way right now. Story gets rejected, and France will have it. Good defensive play here for France. Cap off a great first minute in the game for them. Another chance and another bucket. This time it's Lucille Jérôme. We saw her speed yesterday at work as well. Oh, unfortunate play there. It's a slip. Katie Januszewska, and France score a 2-pointer, so make it 6-0. What a start here in day number 3 for France. Solid team basketball being played, and the result is obvious. Prenot over to Dramé. Oh, she was looking for a sneaky pass there. Almost got away with it too. 6 seconds now for France to capitulate on this one. They're looking for a 2. That one's off. Dramé right there with the rebound, and she gets rejected. Seconds for France. Binta Dramé starting things off. Gets it back. No. Rose McDonald all over her opponent. A couple of good defensive plays here. Just 6 seconds now left for France. And the travel. So finally something going Great Britain's way. Inconsistency here with France, but technically it was only one position that they messed up, not really a problem yet. Januszewska gets it back from Story. Puts it up and in. So there we go, Great Britain now on the board. Maybe that will inspire them to get more. And foul on the other end. First foul of the game on Great Britain. Waiting. Finds Drame. Jump shot off. Drame is there for the rebound. Quick reaction there from France's player. And now it's Breno. Avoids the defender, but also the basket. And France, Great Britain get it back. Ford over to Janaszewska. And the inside pass ends up with a foul. Ford restarts with Rose McDonald. Hands it over, back to Ford. 3 seconds, Ford stops, pops, and makes it. Bussier. Over to Jerome, back to Bussier. Nice combination. It doesn't yield the basket just yet, but on a second chance opportunity, last second shot goes in for France as they go up 7-2. Again, Katie Janaszewska, this time no problem for her to finish. Battling down below Bussier and Rose McDonald. There's a foul as we head into our first TV timeout. I mentioned earlier, weekend full of basketball here in the Park Lake Shopping Center in Bucharest. Bucharest becoming the scene of one of the most spectacular events in Romania this year, hosting both the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series and the Youth Nations League under one venue. Your chance to see Europe's top talent in the under 23 category, as we are witnessing right now this game between France and Great Britain. Ford again, over to Story, trying to get it back to Ford. She does. Not a lot of space to work with, but they do get it going. So Great Britain now at 4. Steals it, Story, but gets it stolen right back. That's the second time this game that we've seen back-to-back steals. Drame trying to force it through Rose McDonald, but McDonald there. Another good defensive stance that gets the possession back for Great Britain. Again, McDonald spins and scores. So just like that, it's a one-possession game despite France's really good start earlier. At 5 minutes 46, we're almost tied up here. France kind of taking the foot off the pedal there. Bussier, long one, no. Louise Bussier searching for that two-pointer. It's back to Team GB. Janaszewska inside for Story. Consistent shot there, and they lose it. Drame is going to take it in by herself, puts it up, no. And then she's accusing hit. Body check, but no whistle on that one. There is a Now France lead by 4. Pass over the defense. Rose McDonald couldn't get a full grip on it. Now it's Rame over to Jerome. Drives and finishes. Again, one of the faster players on France's squad. And the two-pointer is in on the other end. So Great Britain right back in it. 3-point game. Jerome again steps back. It's going to be a long one, but beautiful shot for France. And Lucille Jerome just putting the team on her back right now. We get another timeout. And you have to wonder if this will affect the pacing of France. They were on a roll here, particularly with Lucille Jerome. A couple of really good plays to stretch out that lead. Great Britain, not bad so far, just trying to keep up with France. Right now, they're down 4. They have plenty of time to make the rest up. Ford over to Story. Now Januszewska has ease and goes inside for the finish. Britain's number 16 puts a point number 9 for her team. Oh, what a fake move there. And absolute destruction on that play for Bussier. Now she has to go on the defense. Drame there trying to defend. Januszewska's two-pointer goes awry. Again, Drame. It is a foul. And they're going to count that one as well. Poliana Story arguing that the foul occurred before. Makes it. France starting to close in on that 21-point mark that wraps the game up. Januszewska trying to answer, 3 seconds, a couple of crossovers, and now she goes straight to the basket, forcing her will upon Luis Preno. Drame is going to take the 2. That's good. Binta Drame, another 2 points for France. So Great Britain cannot afford to trade baskets right now, particularly not 2-pointers. Story had a lane, chooses to send it off to the side, and that shot is blocked. Look at the speed at which France is playing as they get fouled. Story takes a seat for Great Britain. Drame now over for Jerome. With hang time, gets it back after the initial miss, and now a 2-pointer. That one's good as well. Luis Bussier bringing France to within 2 points of winning the game here. What a run it's been for France so far. Bussier gets the rebound. Over for Drame. She's trying to get it back. She does, and the left-hand finish gets point number 20. So this is it. France need only one more. Great Britain right now in disarray, trying to get anything going is just a tougher job than maybe they had anticipated. They will have possession though. Ford picked up by Jerome. Rose McDonald pushing in, getting the basket. Now Jerome. Oh, look at the speed. Another one, Hezi, and this should be it. And it is the way it is. Lucille Jerome, probably France's best player in this first game of the day, and France win it 21-11, double-digit difference at the finish between the two teams. Great Britain was hanging on in there for a while, but couldn't do enough to keep up with France, particularly with Lucille Jerome at a stellar game. And that's all she wrote for this one. And we will stay with France and Great Britain, but now switch over to the men's competition. In just a few moments, we'll see if or what changes have been brought to these teams as well.
61, number 61, Simeon Kalemba.
So now that we've seen France take care of business against Great Britain in the women's competition, it's time to see the under-23 teams in the men's competition. Same countries, same colors for the jerseys. Let's start things off here with France. See what the lineup is. France's team, we have Lucas Malary, Hugo Couchera, Simeon Kalemba, and Lucas Hugolin. Combo of the first 2 days here for France and Great Britain with Victor Ndoku, Elijah Walsh, Veron Eze, and Michael Akinsiku. So the high-flying Akinsiku back in the line. By himself, 4 seconds, 2 seconds now, he has to pull up, he does, and he puts it in. In and out for Malary, gets the rebound for himself and ties things up at 1 right away. Now we get a foul. I think that one will be on France. Open lane and he's fouled. He was going for the jam. Malari, smart play there, but it is going to be foul number 3 on France. You can feel it. It is in the air. That's the second attempt now for Great Britain to try and punish the rim. Start off strong. Hasn't happened yet, but it's again, it's in the air, like literally. And basket is good. France again on the offense. Kuchera was waiting for it, doesn't get it. Now Ugolin steps back, takes a 2, short. Walsh on the other side. He did a great job for them yesterday. Tries to do it again today. Puts it up, but no, it's blocked by Ugolin. Lucas Ugolin there with the rejection. Now hands it over to Kuchera. Up for the 2-pointer. That one's good. Simeon Kalemba with the 2-pointer. Now Kalemba gets it again. Finds Ugolin. That's too long. Kuchera again with the good hands defensively. Can't keep possession, but got it down to 10 seconds for Great Britain. Walsh waiting. Akisiku looking for the screen there. Sets it up. Walsh driving. Misses, and Kuchera on the floor somehow finds a way to hand it over to Kalemba. Now Malari gets denied. Second one goes in though. Quick finish here for Walsh on the Faruku assist. Let's see if Malari can answer. Oh, couple of crosses there, and he gets fouled by Akisiku this time. And again, that's something that France can take advantage of. They've got a couple of really good first step players, very fast players, and so far Faruku and Akisiku beaten off the dribble multiple times. We get the TV timeout with France on top. See what adjustments Great Britain are doing again. Maybe this is not exactly the start that they were expecting. France putting their best foot forward right now, playing solid team basketball. Have to give Hugo Kuchera props for his plays on the defensive end. A couple of steals there, at least one. The other one didn't get them the possession, but it's what you want to see. As Kuchera all over him. Takes it to the rack. Ugolin for Kalemba now pulls up for the 2. Kuchera misses that one. And gonna get a foul away from the ball. Great Britain. There's it. Inside to Faruku. That one no trouble for the taller Faruku over Malari. Malari had a little bit of an open lane, but that one got closed. And Kuchera, 2-pointer, not good. Had to throw it up. Now it's Walsh. Inside for Faruku. Spin move. No foul. Faruku was expecting a call there, nothing coming in. Walsh recovers. Walsh finds his way. Unfortunately, can't put it in. Still, 1-point game right now, separating the two teams. It did a great job there. chance here for France. Kalemba travels. Not paying attention. Getting Steam GB with Eze. Pass inside, and it's finally the finish. Rim rocker from Akin Siku. Again, we saw this in the first day as well. It was only a matter of time now. Akin Siku battling for the rebound. Eventually, it does end up in his hands. Switches sides to Walsh for the two-pointer, and Great Britain is on top by 2. France has time to answer. Kalemba puts it up, misses. Walsh gets his hands on it. Pass inside, and another one. Also, Akin Siku wasn't the dunk, but it was a very strong finish. And France now in trouble. They have to respond. Let's see Ugolan pass it over to the other side for the finish from Kalemba. Yes. Imprecise pass. Mallory is right there. Will be a second and a half here for Great Britain. Just about enough time to put one up, as we saw yesterday with Italy. On a buzzer-beating finish in the final. And the same happens here, as I said. This time it's Walsh putting it in, the two-pointer for Great Britain. Mallory answers with one of his own, keeping France very much in it. The game is speeding up. Faroukou can't handle it. Two-point game here with France on the offensive. Kalemba waits for Kuchera back in the game. Kuchera looking for space to take a two-pointer. He does. That's a long two. No. Is inside, and a foul on Akin Siku. That was before the shot. Maybe number 5 on France. Screen for Ez. Pass inside, and that apparently not a foul. So good strip there for Ugolan. Ugolan gets it back. Tries to go on the left side. Finishes with the right hand on the other side. So France now with the showtime play as they come back within one and can tie it here from the free throw line. And you knew France wasn't going to take this laying down. Right back with it. Another high-flying play, this time for Lucas Ugolan. And he makes the free throw as well, so we are tied at 11. As tries to get a pass in. Ugolan there to reject it. And as we go into another timeout, this is the kind of game that you would expect to see in the finals. But no, we're going to get it right here at the beginning of the day. And you can only hope that it's going to go the same from here on in. Literally zero daylight between the two teams. But eventually, we're going to need to get a winner. So will it be Great Britain kind of surviving this onslaught from France early in the day? Or will France give themselves a chance to maybe try and get Great Britain out of the way on the third day and maybe ruin their chances at tripling? As misses. Farouk was there for the rebound, puts it back in. Kucherat again searching for that two-pointer. Mallory is there to get it back. Now a bad pass, and it should stay France ball. I think Ez was the last one to touch it. 6 seconds for France to create. Golan tries to take it in by himself, and he gets denied. Still going to be about a second and change. Akinsiku there, eagle-eyed, not letting anything pass through. Malari steps back. Lots and lots of air on that one, but it wasn't enough. Golan again, in and out. Walsh trying to keep it alive. He does. Akinsiku there to create some space for him. Walsh drives in and finishes up high for Great Britain. Malari trying to answer. Akinsiku there. 1-2 blocks. Just can't get anything by him. And now Golan for the 2 buckets. Spectacular play here. And another one. That time is Ez. Can't get it to go. Golan is beside himself. But he had no other way to stop the high-flying Ez. So number 6 on France, still not in the penalty, not yet. But Ez will shoot a free throw. And he puts his team up 1. Kalimba over to Bucharest, gets it back, has room to maneuver, drives and scores it. Back at tied at 14. Bucharest again looking for the steal, and he gets it. Kalimba misses that first one, but gets it to go on the second. Is trying to get it in to Faroukou, and foul, and 1 for Great Britain. Count it, and they're gonna get 2 more. Terrible foul here for France. So you can get a 3-point play here with Faroukou. Very intelligent, giving himself time there, waiting for the opponent to be in the air, and then finishing strong with the foul. First one is good. Great Britain in a very good position right now with France in the penalty. Second one is missed. Faroukou there trying to recover, but it ends up with Malari. Golan, long 2, not good. Malari gets it. He's going to try a 2 himself. Way off. Now Faroukou eventually gets it to Walsh. Walsh for the long 2 himself. Walsh with another banger and makes the mellow sign. As you would expect, he did it the same yesterday in the finals. Back-to-back 2-pointers there for Walsh to seal things up and get the W in the final today again. Malari, France in trouble, down 3. They're looking for the 2-pointer, in and out. Walsh gets it back. Inside, Akinsiku gets denied at the rim by Golan. Lucas Golan. And we were expecting a powerful jam by Akinsiku, but not that time. And I think we can fill up today's full highlight reel with plays only from this game now. Great Britain will have a technical free throw here. Misses. So score stays the same, 18-15. Still a very good position for Great Britain to be in. They do have possession as well. Walsh has Bucharest all over him. Decides to drive, right hand, finish, no. Bucharest there to pick it up. Kalimba now. And he's fouled back in Siku. That's not really a problem for them. That's only number 4. Great job managing team fouls for Great Britain. Bucharest over to Kalimba. Finds Malari. Gets it stolen. Walsh has it cleared. No, not the first one, but the second one's good. Eze puts it in. Two-pointer not good for Kucherat, and France now in real trouble. Pass from Faruku to finish it off is Eze. Another rim rocker, and Great Britain are on the very edge here with 1 minute to play, 20-15. What a clinic Great Britain have put forward today. Still France, not bad at all, but it just isn't enough right now. In and out, another unlucky break, I guess, for France. That would have meant a lot. Bucharest, again, an absolute beast on the defensive end. Referee's having a quick talk here as the players rise back from the floor. So kick ball, France will have it, and they desperately need a two-pointer here. Vola steps back, takes the two, makes it, so that's exactly what they wanted. Now they have time. Just have to stop Great Britain here. If they score, it's over. Walsh switches sides. No. And France is alive. Kalemba over to Ugola, and they're gonna call a foul on Faruku, and he's gonna get a warning as well. That would be very stupid of him if he kept going right now with his team up 3 with 21 seconds to go. Why even bother? Just have to get a defensive stop here and you're good. Bucharest looks for the two. That's off. Yep, and they get a technical. Yep, that's a technical foul on Great Britain. Not only is it number 5, but it gets France to maybe a shot is good. So now this possession even more important. Great Britain needs to score, otherwise you never know. Walsh has space. Oh, misses! No, and Eze gets rejected. France now with the opportunity to go for the overtime. Buckets! Kucherat, cold-blooded, sends the game in overtime. And what a finish here for France, just not willing to let go of this one. Take it to overtime where they have every chance in the world to upset Great Britain. And how much did that technical foul cost them? Everyone told Faruku to shut up, let it go, and just play. He wouldn't give it up. The free throw was good, and France now 3 points at the end of the game to send it to overtime. Absolute thriller here, as we expected it would be, maybe not exactly in this fashion, but we are headed to overtime. And guess what? France will have first possession if they opt for a two-pointer. Oh, this could be juicy. Bucharest, Malari, over to Golan. They were looking for him for the two. Oh, so close. They're still looking for the two. This time Kucherat fakes, bakes, and makes it! Kucherat, the hero for France, sends them into overtime and then dispatches Great Britain, and that's a champion right there, ladies and gentlemen. Hugo Pierre-Emmanuel Kucherat with the big buckets at the end to keep France alive, send them to overtime, and then win it with a blistering two-pointer. And what is very likely, possibly going to be the game of the day, unless they got something prepared for us in the final. But what a game here. Congratulations to France. They were down for most of this one. Great Britain comfortably up at the end, just couldn't take care of it. And unfortunately for them, they lose this one in dramatic fashion. Next one up is going to be Italy versus Portugal in the women's competition. Don't go anywhere because we've got plenty more where this came from.
Shopping Center este organizat de Sport Arena Streetball, parteneriat cu Rapid București și este susținut de către PCR, Mastercard, Nike, PCR Leasing, Omiasic, Tissot, Horizon, Candia, Porsche Interauto, Pepe Pepper, Brick Depot, magazin certificat Lego și Federația Română de Basket. Programul complet al evenimentului se găsește pe site-ul 3x3.ro și este de asemenea disponibil și aici pe panourile aflate în vecinătatea terenului. Nu uitați să ne urmăriți și în social media. Ne găsiți la Sport Următoarea partidă aici în Paralympic Shopping Center este din competiția feminină și va pune față în față echipele Italiei și Portugaliei. Începem prezentarea celor două formații cu echipa de sub 23 de ani ce reprezintă Italia. Up next, U23 National Team of Italy. Numărul 23, number 23, Silvia Nativi. Numărul 24, number 24, Ashley Ego. Number 9, Caterina Gili. Și cu numărul 22, în ring number 22, Georgia Palmieri. U23 National Team of Italy. De partea cealaltă, echipa de sub 23 de ani a Portugaliei. Up next, the U23 National Team of Portugal. Numărul 13, number 13, Lavala Boteo.
After that, with a W. Italy with first possession, Ashley Egwo over to Nativi. Now it's Palmieri inside to Egwo. Takes a second there to compose herself. Egwo has Nativi right there. She goes for the one-pointer. That one airball. Samorim hands it over to Da Silva. Can't get it to go. Italy back with possession. Palmieri pass inside to Egua, and they might keep going to her. Clearly confident under the basket. She did a great job in the other 2 days as well. Ashley Egua. There we go. It's point number 1 for Portugal as well. Palmieri can't hit that 2-point shot. And again, it goes to Portugal. Silva. Over to Mendes. Now Italy get it back. Nativi finds room, lays it in. The other end. Mendes. Take the 2-pointer. That one's short. It had to go up. Giorgia Palmieri again. Waiting for the screen from Gili. She gets it. What a foul. They'll run it back. Palmieri up top. Gili, 2-pointer is cash money for Italy's number 9, and they go up 3. Again, Palmieri to Gili. She was looking for a pass inside to Nativi. Didn't happen. Now 5 seconds, Palmieri. Now it gets to Nativi. The 2-pointer is up. That one's short. Da Silva hands it over on the side for the 2-pointer from Mafalda Amorim. Now a foul. A little bit late to get to the ball, Palmieri. Actually, that's going to be on Portugal. That's number 2 on them. So Italy will have possession. Nativi over to Ego. Finds Gili. Driving in and puts it in. Using her left hand. Cap off that play. Mendes. Solid play here for Portugal's Mendes. Still having lots of trouble there trying to deal with Ashley Ego. That one not good. And again, same matchup. Ego puts it up, misses that one. So good positioning there defensively for Mendes to keep Ego from getting that second chance opportunity. Oh, bad pass. Shot was too late as we get into the timeout. Resumes Portugal on the offensive. Mendes again brings her team to within 1. And now a travel call. That's going to be on Ashley Ego. It's Portugal on the offensive. Only one down. Oh, nice move there. And the finish for Raquel Costa Dantas. Italy trying to answer. That one won't go. So Portugal here has a chance. Doing a good job so far. Solid offensively. They get another one. So now Portugal up top. With Sara da Silva scoring that one. In and out for Palmieri. We were looking for her to make a bunch of those long two-pointers. Hasn't happened yet. But it is going well for Portugal as they go up two. So Italy yet to respond. Gili finally. Palmieri again, gonna go off the glass, and that one's easy. Now she fouls. Maybe just a tad bit tired from the effort that she put up yesterday. Takes a little time to recover as the game is now tied at 8. Mendes over to Costa. Oh, the left hand jumper is good. Off balance shot made, and Portugal back up one. Now Mendes steals it, so what seemed to be an easy mission early on for Egwo, not so easy after all. Quite difficult actually. TV, Egwo, and this is a foul down below. Shot won't count. TV. Again to Egwo, trying to engage her, trying to get her involved. Palmieri, two-pointer off the mark. Mendes almost got it, but it does end up with Portugal. Now Mendes has it. Silva misses. Palmieri again. Be another foul as we head into the TV timeout. Not sure if we were expecting a reply like this from Portugal, but good on them. All tied up with Italy. Here late in the game, neither team in foul trouble. Again, it's Mendes. There's a couple of defenders there. Almost loses the ball. 1 second, pulls up, misses, and now Egwo. No, it's Mendes again. Portugal gets one more, this time from Amorim. Egwo, that one goes. It's been a minute. Silva scores it, so Portugal just won't go away. Doing a great job so far. Not a lot of answers for Egwo down below, but we are still tied. Mendes again, and they did not clear the ball, so either way, even if it had went in, would not have counted. And here Gili tries to finish the play by herself. Palmieri looking for another two. No, and a foul. Caterina Gili disagrees. Actually was on her. So I'm not exactly sure what kind of explanation she was requiring from the referee if she's headed to the line. Scores it. Silva again. Over to the side for the long one, miss. Amorim now, Ego makes it. Italy up two. Again, Da Silva loses it right there. Gili was looking for the two-pointer. Ego gets it to go after a bit of twisty movie. Mendes, she's gonna try for a two, nowhere near the mark. TV gets it back, that's blocked. And it will be Italy ball, last one to touch. Claudia Mendes. Costa brings them back to within two. TV can get the shot to go for herself. Back to Italy, inside, Egwo, and the score. They've been going at Ashley Egwo all game long, and as long as Mendes was doing a solid job, Portugal were in it, even leading at multiple points, but now Italy putting the exclamation mark on this one late in the game. Up three. Portugal does have a free throw here.
Heading to the free throw line is Claudia Mendes for Portugal.
Oh, two-pointer.
Two-pointer in favor of Italy.
Italy goes up 17-12. Mendes trying to get something back. Nope. And Italy closing out this game. 1 minute left. It's still not over, but that foul from Mendes might cap it. Portugal are tired. They are requesting a timeout. .61 seconds left in this one. And ideally, you would say that Portugal do have a chance here. They can go for a two. There's something that they can get going. There is plenty of time technically, but not the way they've been looking in the last couple of minutes or so. Just a very different team from what they were displaying early on. Let's see, Palmieri takes her time, pass inside to Ego, and that's the play they've been running all game long. 6-point difference. Won't go down, not with an effort like that. And again to Ego, just overshoots that. 4 seconds to go. They can get a two here. High arcing shot that goes in for Silvia Nativi. And at 20-12, I don't think there's any doubt anymore. Basically, Portugal playing half a game here. Looked good early on. Couldn't keep it up, and Italy will pick up the W. After that, layup from Giorgia Palmieri. So good job for Italy as they take the W over Portugal. And we will stick with Portugal
și Portugalia. Up next in the men's competition, Hungary versus Portugal. Începem prezentarea celor două formații. Echipa de sub 23 de ani a Ungariei. You're about to meet the U23 national team of Hungary. Cu numărul 10, number 10, Balázs Kozi. Cu numărul number 1, Adam Kelemen. Cu numărul 27, number 27, Matthias Molnar. Și cu numărul 2, wearing number 2, Isha Darian. U23 national team of Hungary. Iar în continuare prezentarea echipei de sub 23 de ani a Portugaliei, U23 national team of Portugal. Numărul 16, number 16, Afonso Moraes. Numărul 10, number 10, Hermes Saiote. Numărul 9, number 9, Thomas Labuja. Și cu numărul 7, wearing number 7, Luis Pereira.
And we're back at it, this time with Hungary versus Portugal. Hungary playing in white, Portugal again in red. Let's find out the lineups for Hungary first. Matthias Molnar, Adam Kelemen, Balázs Kozi, and Isak Tarian. While Portugal has Afonso Guedes, Luis da Silva, Thomas Labucha, and Guilherme Saiote. Portugal. Molnar steps back, looking for the two off the mark. There, Thomas to pick it up. Try for another two. That one goes in. Afonso Guedes created just enough space to throw it in. Silva. Darian there to recover. Now it's Molnar looking to use his speed. Eventually tried to get it into Tarian. That was off. Now it's with Tarian. Nice pass over the deep to put Isak Tarian in a favorable position to score. Hungary up 1. And the late whistle on Tarjan. That will mean 2 fouls for Hungary. Sayote. Oh, easy drive to the basket. No one there to contest. Now Sayote with the foul.
Foul împotriva Portugaliei, prima greșeală de echipă.
Gazi looking for the two, eventually sends it over for the shot from Kelemen. Second one not good. Gonna take them 3 tries and the touch by Tarjan to get it going. Sayote, long two, no. Again, Gazi tries to split the defenders, finds enough room to just throw it up, and it goes in. Hungary stay on top. Guedes managed to somehow find a shot there, but it wasn't close enough. Reception here by Tarjan. Now hands it off to Kazi. 2, no. Timeout here. Sayote talking with Guedes, trying to get him going. He's one of their sharpshooters. Kelemen waiting for Molnar. The handoff is good, but the intervention from Tomas limits Hungary to a 4.8 second shot clock. Molnar again, will look for the 2-pointer, no. Silva now has it. Just taking the hardest route possible on his way to the rim, and obviously he gets stopped. Kelemen spin move. Tarjan tried to tip it back in, but eventually gets it to Molnar. Now sets the screen. Just a lot of inconsistent basketball here on both ends. Fouls committed, like this one from Kelemen. So lots of hustle, but not a lot of success at the rim. Right now, Portugal not looking great. Sayote over to Tomas. Maybe a couple of seconds left for this Portugal offense. And somehow Silva manages to pull in a foul despite having only a couple of seconds to work with. And that gives Portugal another 12-second shot clock. Sayote inside. Effort not enough from Guedes. Now it's Tarjan looking for the 2. That one's good. Isak Tarjan, hands in the air. Finally, he says, we got one. So it wasn't Molnar or Kelemen, it was actually Tarjan getting them that 2-pointer. Go up 5. Really breaking the ice after a couple of solid minutes with nothing moving. Gazi. Shot clock will be reset. That's a kick ball on Tomas. Kelemen try to feed it inside to Tarian. Then gets stopped on the way. Now it's Silva. Switches sides. Guedes, not one. Maybe second one. No. Very frustrated. Portugal's number 16 just can't get into a rhythm. And now just two Portugal players looking at each other. Eventually, it ended up in Adam Kelemen's hands, but they say it's a kick ball, so lucky break there for Portugal. Silva for Sayote. Guedes now has a second chance to it and finally gets one to go. Now it's Molnar. He's looking for a pass, eventually had to shoot it, in and out. Silva slips out of bounds. Only 4 points so far for Portugal, but then again, only 8 for Hungary as well, so they're still in this, but never mind, as Molnar sinks the two-pointer to get Hungary in double digits. Silva fade away. That bump actually might have helped him. Tarian decides to take it in by himself and does a good job of it. Now has to follow Silva. Tomas. A couple of baskets here for Portugal, showing signs of life. Molnar gets it stripped. Sayote over to Silva. Just takes a long time, but eventually finds a way to put it in off the glass. They're going to call a foul here on Hungary. Luis Ferreira da Silva amplifying that contact. Silva. Back to Sayote, 4 seconds. He's going to take the step back. Two-pointer is off the mark. Darian gets the rebound. Now it ends up in the hands of Molnar. Isak Tarian doing a great job rebounding for Hungary. Kelemen now trying to find his way to the rim. He does and scores it. Silva engaging with Guedes, gets denied by Tarian. One second to get a shot off. And the hesitation for Sayote cost him that shot. Then again, really good defense for Hungary. Another chance here for Molnar. Absorbs the bump and still finds a way to put it in. Sayote does the same just a few seconds later. And now the foul on Tomas. Hungary at the 2-minute 29-second mark, still holding on to a 5-point lead. It's been more of a grind this game against Portugal, as Kazi manages to score it over Guedes. Finally, Silva gets one to go, and it's a two-pointer. And it's not over yet, for sure. Portugal hanging in. Kelemen. Over to Kazi. Pushed around. Spins. Silva, back-to-back two-pointers for Portugal. So it's a one-possession game here. Somehow Portugal, yet again relying on their two-point shooting ability, are getting back into this one. And could it be three? Yes, it is! Sayote completes the triple setup for two-pointers, and we are tied at 14, if you can imagine that. Portugal were basically being rocked asleep from Hungary earlier, and just like that, they tie the game up at 14. But do they have the strength to come up with the W? Molnar. Oh, cold-blooded finish from Molnar. The two-pointer is in, and Hungary stay alive. And now the foul. It's going to be number 5 on Hungary, and with 61 seconds to go, it's very, very different than it was a couple of minutes ago, where Hungary looked like they were on their way to a clear win. We saw this yesterday as well with Portugal. That's pretty much the way they made it into the finals. Two-point shooting, a couple of good sparks throughout the game, and that's all they needed. Now it got them back into the game, but Hungary is very much a different beast to handle for them. Let's find out what happens here between Hungary and Portugal. Sayote has two defenders on him. Looks for the circus shot. Eventually goes out of bounds and back to Hungary. Molnar over Sayote, pressures and makes it, and it will count. Yeah, disappointing effort there for Guilherme Sayote. He takes a seat as Hungary goes up 3, and they could go up to as much as 4 if Molnar makes this free throw. And you'd think that would be enough, but with Portugal's two-point shooting, you never know. Silva feeds it inside. Guedes. That one's good, but it's only a one-pointer. Stays a two-possession game right now with 30 seconds to go. If Hungary can score on this possession, it's clear-cut. Ball gets stolen. Silva, no, nowhere near the mark. And that should be it after the foul from Luis Ferreira da Silva. Oh, no, actually, that was Thomas Labucha. Oh, so it doesn't appear to be a shooting foul. Hungary with possession. Oh, not again, 10 seconds, and nothing can really happen here anymore. Puts it up and in. And Hungary will win this one despite that basket from Silva. But that's game right there. 3-point difference in the end. It was an interesting one. Very choppy. defensive-minded game, but Hungary managed to hold on and win against Portugal. And we're going to have more of Hungary in just a few moments as we head into the women's competition, this time against Great Britain.
cunoaștem cele două formații și începem cu echipa de sub 23 de ani a Ungariei. Up next, the U23 National Team of Hungary. Cu numărul 2, number 2, Dora Rocco. Numărul 17, number 17, Tamara Serenceș. Numărul 12, number 12, Ana Beneș. Și cu numărul 20, wearing number 20, Sofia Solomon. U23, National Team of Hungary. Iar în continuare prezentarea echipei naționale de sub 23 de ani ce reprezintă Marea Britanie. And up next, the U23 National Team of Great Britain. Cu numărul 44, number 44, Gennaro.
Seen today. First foul on the game on Great Britain. Sanchez. Two-point attempt from Danish. It's going to be first foul on Hungary as well. Inside pass from Salomon, but the shot too strong by Rocco. Now Januszewska dribbles it off her foot. Salomon inside to Serenceș. Good. Januszewska trying to get it to go over Serenceș, and she does. Effort being rewarded there for Great Britain's point guard, but right back with it come Hungary. Finds Rose McDonald. Tries to get it back up to Januszewska. 1 second, the shot is blocked. And it is a shot clock violation. Oh, McDonald there puts a hand on it, and it's going to be a one-on-one call. Good defensive play here for Great Britain's Rose McDonald. Got her hands all over the ball and just did not let go. Unfortunately for them, to how the rule set works, Hungary will retain possession. Ford, put a hand up. Gets the steal. Now trying to find Rose McDonald down below. McDonald travels.
She was looking for the contact. Smart move there by
Anna Danish very cleverly allowing too much space this time for Rose McDonald. Gets her to commit the travel violation. Now Salomon with a bad pass.
Rocco cannot reach for that ball. And it goes out of bounds. Great Britain gets it back. Trailing by one.
Story over to Januszewska. Back to Story for the two-pointer. No.
And it rolls out of bounds. Hungary will have the possession.
Again, Salomon moves it over for the two-point shot from Selenceș. Januszewska inside, the Story misses that one. Salomon there to pick it up. And I do believe this one will actually go to Great Britain. So good effort for Salomon. No, seems like still Hungary with it. The foul below. That's going to be the first one on Hungary in just a bit over 2 minutes of this game. Rose McDonald, bad pass, gets it stolen. Pass inside, the feed is good. Connection is approved as Hungary goes up 5 over Great Britain. Selenceș, 5 seconds to the side. Over to Danish. Oh, lucky break there. Shot was off, but it ended up going in anyway. This two-pointer, however, will not count. Five seconds. Rose McDonald open for the two-point attempt. No, that one doesn't count.
By 7.
Short timeout here. Any adjustments to be made? Both teams very serious about this one. Great Britain should be extremely serious because they're down big. 7-point difference right now between the two teams. Only 1 point in the first 3 minutes of this game for the team in blue. It's Hungary trying to continue the streak. Selenceș can't hit the long 1-point shot. Gets blocked. Selenceș again, feed inside, but that one is picked off as Januszewska gets another look at the two-pointer. It's going to be a foul on Ford. Great Britain seems to think they can afford these types of fouls without any end to them. At the current score, we're going to see if that pays off for them. Now it's a block from Rose McDonald. Selenceș can't get the shot to go. Hungary do have possession still, but another block. Ford that time puts her hand up. Now stops the dribble, and that's a bad pass, but they will get the foul. So 3 apiece here in the foul department between the two teams. Salamon spins and scores. Rose McDonald had a chance there to restart the play, opted to let the ball go out of bounds so they can create something here with Ford taking a seat. Januszewska over to Rose McDonald, tries to get it back to her, can. Now it's 5 seconds. And the incomplete pass, trying to get it into Poliana Story. Shot clock violation. Yeah, the ball did not get to the rim in time. Great Britain just can't seem to get into a rhythm. Hungary. Shot from Solomon will not go. Again, it's Januszewska over to Story. Ford sets a screen on the other end to give Januszewska space for the 2, and another miss. They keep forcing the issue with these 2-point shots despite being down big. Instead of trying to build something. It is true that Rose McDonald, one of their stronger inside presences, hasn't had a lot of luck either. Just grasping at straws here, trying to get something going as we're about to pass the halfway mark in the game. Serencic. In off the glass. Shevska tries to answer, one-on-one scenario, and they basically double their points total at the 4-minute 39-second mark. Smart play there from Rose McDonald, just tipping that ball, but Januszewska was already in momentum, couldn't get to it. Bad miss here by Denish.
Story cannot take advantage of that. She also puts the ball too strong on the glass. Roko trying to
Denish decides to shoot it and makes up for the last one with this jump shot.
Very one-sided game so far.
Nice combo there between Ford and Story, resulting in point number 3. And that's that's gonna be a foul there. Frustration foul and the unsportsmanlike penalty that will reward Hungary with a free throw after the timeout. Yeah, visibly frustrated there. Story just pulling at the jersey of the opponent player, rewarding Hungary with a free throw. And why not? Yeah, we'd all be frustrated with this kind of an effort. Nothing has worked for Great Britain so far. Maybe now in the last few minutes they can get something going. But it's unlikely that Hungary will just stop and let them create a hard-fought match so far between the two countries. Circuitul mondial de elită feminin în basketul 3x3 care se întoarce la București după o pauză de 3 ani. Iar echipa care reprezintă România, Rapid București, calificată de pe primul loc în grupă, având ca adversară națională statului Filipine, va That one is missed. Great Britain now sitting at 6 fouls, so upcoming bonus for them. Second one is good though, so a double-digit difference between the two teams with Hungary on top. Januszewska gets the good roll. Now Salamon catches it in a good position, but Januszewska, the shorter player, denies her. Now misses on the shot attempt. Despite the point gap, Hungary not putting together their best game so far either. But they have been working considerably better than Great Britain. Forward now. That's off, and it is a shot clock violation. Story was looking for the foul, but it might have been after time ran out. Salamon to Serences, two-pointer in and out. Januszewska there to pick it up. Engaging Rose McDonald, stops the dribble, misses that one. Second one though, drops.
She finds the 5th point in favor of the British team during this game. Off-balance shot by Serences.
So now Great Britain on a little bit of a momentum shift here. Well, not with that shot. Yeah, never mind. Serences, two-pointer. Takes us back to double digits difference. McDonald somehow hangs on to it, but misses. Not sure if they're just tired or purely inconsistent, but McDonald now fouls. Hungary not only puts Great Britain in the bonus, but they're gonna send Sofia Salamon for 2 free throws. Never really in doubt the outcome of this game throughout most of it, but as we take a look at the scoreboard heading into the timeout, Hungary don't need to do a lot just to wrap things up here against Great Britain with one of probably their worst performances, one that they will want to forget and move on as quickly as possible. It happens.
Prima lucrare transformată în Salamon, care poate face 18-5 pentru Ungaria. Dominanță totală în acest meci pentru naționala feminină de sub 23.
Another one goes in here to take Hungary up 18-5. Unlucky there, ball going in and out.
A fost meciul Marii Britanii, ultima este faul ofensiv.
Januszewska looks for another long range one. Not happening. There is Serences shot. It's a good time for them to keep practicing that two-pointer, a comfortable lead. Can pretty much do whatever they want for team cohesion. As Rose McDonald misses another easy one and then very nearly committing the foul. Serences has 2 on her, but doesn't really care as she puts up point number 19, and Hungary is close to finishing this one off. Shevska again eventually took notice of the shot clock, then a little bit too late though. Salomon again. Actually, it was Denis that time. Spinning to the basket and putting up the score. Rose McDonald, long one-pointer, won't drop. It will be Hungary ball. Story tried to act like she didn't touch it. 51 and a half seconds to go. Hungary could end it right here with a one-pointer. And they do the foul, but it doesn't matter anymore as the game ends with Hungary dismantling Great Britain, absolutely punishing them on the route to a big win here. So congratulations to Hungary, wrapping things up before the end of regulation. And in the men's competition, probably Great Britain will be looking to post a very different result as they face off against Italy here in just a few moments here in Bucharest.
men's competition, Nations League, Italy against Great Britain. We will start with Italy, winning number 20, Francesco Gravaghi. Winning number 11, Morgan Rashid. Winning number 15, Andrea Loro. And winning number 13, Lorenzo Piccin. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Italy. Now for Great Britain, winning number 5, Elijah Walsh. Number 12, Victor Faruku. Winning number 15, Tomide Akinsiku. And with number 21, Veron Eze.
Next up, Italy versus Great Britain. Men's competition here at the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 Series Europe 2. Stop number 3, last day in Bucharest in the Park Lake Shopping Center, hosting both this tournament and the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Plenty of 3x3 basketball being played here over the weekend. We're in for another entertaining game. As I mentioned, Italy facing off against Great Britain. Italy with Lorenzo Piccin, Francesco Gravaghi, Morgan Rashid, and Andrea Loro, the high-flying Italian. Great Britain with some dunkers of their own. Victor Faruku, Elijah Walsh, Veron Ez, and Michael Akinsiku. Possession here for Italy as Loro looks for the two-pointer. He won't get it. Now it's Faruku. Same spot, same result. Loro over to Piccin, back to Loro on the inside. That's short. Eze there to cover. Italy's number 15. Another chance here for Italy, and it's gonna be a foul. Referees decide. I'm gonna send Morgan Rashid to the line, try to get the game's first point in for Italy. Inside for the Faruku finish. Now it's Rashid again. Spins and misses Loro. It's usually easy for him. Walsh keeps it in play. 3 seconds. The two-pointer in for Walsh. The sharp shooting continues for Great Britain's number 5. Shit is in. Faruku loses the Akinsiku screen. Now it goes to Akinsiku, but we're going to have a foul here on Francesco Gravaghi. Walsh again. Looking at Akinsiku for just a moment, but he's forcing it by himself and misses. Shit. Akinsiku recovers, puts it in off the spin move. Shed again. Akinsiku with the foul on Gravaghi. This time the other way around. for Gravaghi. Nope. Back in Siku. Same duel with Gravaghi. This one won by the Team GB player, and now a foul. That'll be on Walsh. Loro hasn't done much so far in this one. Trying to get connected. Faruku. Over on the other side, Loro doesn't get there in time, and Ez with the score, getting Britain up 4. Oh, nice fake, and the basket. We were just talking about Loro's contribution, and here it is, that two-pointer bringing Italy back to within a single possession. Pichin over to Rashid Morgan. on the ball and now hands it off to Rashid for Italy. Picin just one to go. Now the foul on Loro. Walsh trying to get another shot in straight away from check ball. We saw that yesterday from him. Not that time though. Again it's Rashid. Morgan Rashid with the score over Walsh. Akinsiku has two defenders and it's gonna be actually a travel. I did think that was a travel as Akinsiku slipped earlier, but the late whistle eventually confirms it. Again, Loro to Gravaghi. Desperation 2, not good. Eze gets fouled and dunks it. Obviously won't count, but he had to get out his frustration somehow. All smiles. However, Veron Eze gets it stripped. Gravaghi, bad pass there by Picin. Gravaghi has 1 second, decides to finally put up the shot, nowhere near the basket. Good defense here for Great Britain while they take another timeout. Like we're good to go again. Walsh back on the court with Faruku and Akinsiku for Great Britain. Walsh nearly pushed out of bounds, but he did actually step out of bounds. So another possession goes to Italy. Rashid figures it out, doesn't wait for the defense come to him and scores. So does Faruku, not wasting any time. And now a travel. That's another one from Lorenzo Picin. 7 on Italy. Absolutely evil intentions there on the play for Veronese. After that block, he took flight looking for the poster dunk. Instead, he'll get to go to the line for 2.
Just like that, taking a single initial call. Veronese on the free throw line. Shots for Great Britain.
First one is good. So now, Great Britain up 1. And the second one is in as well. Loro finds a way and stuffs it, to the delight of the audience. Slam dunk for Italy's number 15, Andrea Loro. Now it's time for Walsh. Gets it to Ez, back to Walsh. Loses it, and it's the turnover, and now it goes to Rashid. Takes out Ez and scores. High game yet again. Ez inside, Faruku finishes with the left hand and then commits the foul. And yeah, that's a bad one. Or is it? I thought it was going to be number 7. Turns out it's only number 6 on Great Britain. So lucky break for GB. Shib missing. High game yet again. Faruku spins and scores it. Lots of contact on the shot attempt. Play resumes with Italy in possession. Pichin takes the step back. I'm not sure what he wanted to do there. Getting Faruku up in the air. And he gets a couple of shots to try and bring his team up 1 here. The last 36.5 seconds of the game. First one is good. Second one as well, so now Italy on top. So Great Britain has the option to go for a 2, look for the win. Walsh will take that option. No, nowhere near it. And now Italy, all they need is a 1-pointer to cap off the win. Rashid, no, Loro on the putback to give Italy the win here. And what a spectacular way to cap off this win against Great Britain. So devastating start to the day for Team GB as they lose this one as well, this time against Italy on a stunner. Tip-in from Andrea Loro, and boy did they ever battle to get that one done. Yeah, congratulations all around as Italy's staff. Congratulating the players for their win. Hard-fought win here for Italy. And we will have an entertainment break coming up here in Bucharest, after which we'll take another look at the host country, Romania, playing against Portugal in the women's competition. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
mă ascultați acum, vă mai explic încă o dată dacă nu e clar. Fiecare participant are câte 2 încercări. Marcate cele mai multe puncte la final după calcul, câștigă un premiu de la FIBA și suntem gata. Responsabilitatea în brațele aruncătorului de la 2 puncte, care livrează prima aruncare până în inel. Dacă o transformă pe a doua, calculează și adună cele mai multe puncte și practic implicit sunt câștigătorii concursului. A fost să fie asta? Ei sunt câștigătorii competiției de la Pepper. Aplauze pentru participanți, felicitări tuturor celor care ați avut curajul să vă scrieți în competiție. Până să mergem mai departe, fotografiem câștigătorii, felicitări încă o dată acestora. Iar noi ne pregătim mai departe de meciul care pune față în față echipa națională a României în categoria feminin împotriva echipei Portugaliei. Așadar, vă invităm încă o dată pe margine pentru un număr cât mai mare, pentru un meci care dorește a fi un rezultat victorios pentru Naționala României. Încă o dată, fetele noastre au nevoie de voi, dar până atunci, ca să vă reamintesc că evenimentul din Park Lake Shopping Center este organizat de Sport Arena Streetball în parteneriat cu CS Rapid București și susținut de către BCR, Mastercard, Nike, BCR Leasing, Omnia SIG, DISO, Horizon Candia, Porsche Interauto, Pepper, Brick Depot, magazin certificat Lego, Federația Română de Basket. Partenerii oficiale FIBA 3x3 la acest turneu sunt Wilson, You're More Than a City și colaborator Amazon. În aproximativ 5 minute putem da startul partidei dintre România și Portugalia. Mai aveți timp să vă adunați aici în tribunele special amenajate de pe terenul din Park Lake Shopping Center pentru a le susține pe fete în meciul împotriva Portugaliei. Iar imediat intră și băieții în competiție, tot împotriva Portugaliei. Pentru că mai apoi, începând cu jurul orei 15 și 25 de minute, trecem la a doua partidă pe care atât fetele cât și băieții o vor avea de disputat aici pe terenurile din Park Lake Shopping Center. Avem cei mai fideli suporteri acolo în partea stângă. Coitorul e în roșu, Brăileanu e în galben și Matei albastru. Brăileanu, trebuie să te îmbraci în galben, fă ceva. Ia un tricou galben, te rog eu. Sunteți în linie cu culorile de pe drapel? Tu ești intrus acolo, te văd. România și Portugalia în următoarea partidă în cadrul competiției FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League și astăzi în ultima zi de competiție aici de pe terenul din Park Lake Shopping Center. Noi vom împărți ziua pentru competiția de Nations League, iar mai apoi schimbăm din nou placa pentru Women's Series, acolo unde echipa Rapidului s-a calificat mai departe în sferturile de finală și vă invită încă o dată în jurul orei 17 și 25 de minute pentru a le susține pe fetele de pe marginea terenului, a le învinge cât mai departe în competiție. FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League a adus la start 6 țări: Franța, Marea Britanie, Ungaria, Italia, Portugalia și România, atât la masculin cât și la feminin. Ne pregătim în cele ce urmează de a cunoaște cele două echipe. Începe, bineînțeles, cu echipa Portugaliei. Up next in women's competition for FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, Portugal against Romania. Now time for team presentation. We will start with Portugal. Wearing number 13, Mafalda Botelho. Number 11, Raquel Costa. Wearing number 10, Sara Silva. Wearing number 14, Claudia Mendes. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Portugal. Iar acum avem nevoie de aplauze și gălăgie pentru echipa națională a României. Cu numărul 17, Maria Stănescu. Cu numărul 40, Anne-Marie Balas.
Strong support here for Romania as we get back to play in the women's tournament. Romania facing off against Portugal. Portugal playing in red, the Romanians in the traditional yellow. Romania with Irina Teodosiu, Maria Stănescu, Andreea Preda and Anne-Marie Balas. Portugal with Sara da Silva, Mafalda Amorim, Raquel Costa and Claudia Mendes. Romanians here still looking for that elusive first win. They were near yesterday, put on a good effort, at least in the first game of the day. Just couldn't get it done. We're gonna try and take another stab at it here against this team from Portugal. Earlier in the day, despite not being able to win in their first game, Portugal, they did show a lot of fight. Claudia Mendes was their primary scorer. while then they were only able to put up about half a game, a solid game. Here we're against kind of an easier opponent in Romania. We have a shot at grabbing the first W of the day for them. So it will be difficult with a lot of the support here in the arena for the home side, so to say. Mendes over to Da Silva, back to Mendes, nice give and go, and Mendes gets it to go. Zero opposition on that shot attempt, giving Portugal its first point. Mendes again to Silva, loses her footing. The ball goes to Preda. Back to Mendes now. See Costa, no, not that time. Maybe Teodosiu, no. Decides to drive, and she does well. Puts it in. That'll be number 1 for Romania also. Mendes over to Silva. Man, they're going quickly here. Portugal playing with a different speed right now than Romania. Preda asking for the screen. Took a hard hit there, Teodosiu. And honestly, doing more damage to the Romanian offense than the Portuguese were doing. At least on that play. Now getting the rebound. Again, she gets the ball, looking for the two-pointer, won't happen. Bad decision here for Teodosiu. Instead of taking the shot, Romania has no opportunity to score, and they send it right back to Portugal. It's Mendes again. Looking for someone to hand it over to. She finds Amorim. Second opportunity here for Amorim, and a whole new shot clock for Portugal after the initial attempt. And get called for a foul. Costa. Teodosiu back in the game. She's fouled. Should be looking at the free throw here. That foul did occur on a shot attempt for Irina Teodosiu. That one's good. And the immediate reaction from the crowd. Amorim there getting away with a little bit of a travel on the attempt. It goes back to Romania. Bad pass. And Mendes takes care of business. No hesitation for Portugal's number 14 as she gives Team Red the lead back. Teodosiu. Now it's Silva. Feed inside to Mendes. Same result as earlier. They're going to keep going to that combo with Mendes. It's been working so far. Balaj missing. Teodosiu with the steal. Now she'll try to go for a two-pointer air ball. Timeout here as Portugal has a two-point advantage early in the game. A win here for Romania would mean a lot. Mentioned in the first couple of days, despite having some ups and downs, they did battle all the way through, never gave up. Be a good time here to get a win the last day of the competition, maybe make a play for the final, but first they have to dispatch Portugal, currently in the lead. See Silva. Now goes to Costa, and that's good. Balas again for Romania, over to Stănescu. Should still be about 5 seconds on this one.
Mai puțin de 5 secunde rămase din acest atac pe care România acum. Dacă posesia
Shot is blocked. Preda couldn't get it off properly, and now Balas fouling.
Încă o dată foarte convincente, avem nevoie de gălăgia voastră și energia voastră pentru România. Aplauze și gălăgie pentru România. Tare, tare sus. Toată lumea așa, care și de jos în tribune.
Now,
România.
last touched by Mendes of Portugal.
Excelent, foarte convincente.
There seems to be an even stronger crowd today supporting Romania, trying to get them back into this one. But will it be enough? We'll find out. Preda inside. Teodosiu bumped and makes it. Mendes answering. Not a lot of opposition. None of the Romanian players have the physicality to match up directly with Mendes, and we've seen that so far as Romania score another one. Silva over to Mendes, gonna tie for the 2, that's short. But Silva just faster than everyone else, grabs the rebound and then makes the basket count. Now a steal, pass inside, and the foul from Teodosiu. Again, Mendes inside. That time it's gonna be a jump shot, and she gets it to go anyway. Oh, there we go, the 2-pointer from Balas. Romania showing some signs of life here, and it was the same the other 2 days. Timely 2-pointers. Portugal keep going, and they keep going. That's attempt number 3, and on the 4th one, they get it to go. As I said, the physicality not exactly the strong suit of the Romanian team, but they have the speed. Balas identifying that yet again. They just have to find a way to stop this barrage from Portugal. Balas now, late whistle. Not sure about that one, but that's what the referees decide. Single possession game here unless Portugal can make this one, and they do. Amorim with the score, get it up 10-7. Now it's Balas again. Oh, the step back, 2-shot off the mark, but Preda unfortunately didn't touch the rim. Shot clock did not reset. And maybe, despite now taking a breather, Balas is the solution for Romania. While defensively, she's a little bit of a liability on the physical side. Now they get a steal and they make it. Offensively, she's been a strong engine for the Romanians today, as has Mendes for Portugal, and yet again, just scoring at will on the inside. Romania answers. So this is the rhythm that the fans were hoping for from the Romanian side. Just keep going, keep fighting. And now a foul on Portugal. So much better here from the Romanians. Portugal still have all the firepower ready to go. But even if they do go back to Mendes, there's only so much she can do. She needs a little bit of help.
Apoi vă invităm încă o dată pe marginea terenului și în tribune sus și aici pe marginea terenului pentru a-i susține pe naționale noștri și să-i împinge spre o victorie.
Teodosiu, Preda and Stănescu in for Romania. Silva, Mendes and Costa in for Portugal at the 3-minute 46-second mark, with Portugal up to Romania in possession. Preda drives, slips. Teodosiu has 3 seconds to pull up. She does, misses that one. Preda can't get a hand on it, and it goes back to Portugal. Mendes again, over to Silva. Scores it. And this is what they need. Someone else other than Mendes to get this place done. Up 3 now. Romania's Preda switches sides. The 1-point shot is good for Stănescu. Maria Stănescu contributing for Romania. Now Preda grabs the rebound. Again looking for Stănescu. Feed inside to Teodosiu. Has the open space. She gets denied by Silva. Gets it back. Fakes out. Switches sides. And the rejection. Mendes, however, can't get it to go. Costa, 4 seconds, over to Mendes. Smart play there from Raquel Costa Dantas. Took her time, handed it off, and they get an extra point thanks to the quick thinking. Portugal still on top. Romania hanging around late into the game. Neither team in foul trouble so far. Another chance here for a 2-pointer. That one's not good. Portugal get it back. Pass inside to Amorim. She gets fouled. Still have a couple fouls here to give Romania before heading into the bonus. So no panic time just yet, but they do have to limit these opportunities for Portugal. Another couple of points here, and that could be it, unless they get a stop. Silva inside to Mendes again, and the same result. Mendes, very smart play, taking her time, finishing off the shot. Maria Stănescu again gets denied, but they will call a foul on that. And the warning on Portugal. Free throw is good for Romania. Back to a 3-point difference with 2 minutes to go. Mendes taking it on her own, and it's just been Claudia Mendes all the way today for Portugal. Just got into a rhythm early and never looked back. Now Balas again. As I mentioned, defensive liability. Keeps fouling. Four-point game. Make it 5. Silva scoring. And that might be it for Romania. We kind of ran out of gas. Okay, solid defense on that one. Portugal couldn't get one off. Now it's Preda. Not even close. Silva inside for the make from Amorim. And the difference ballooning up to 6 points. Hard-fought battle inside. Again, Portugal trying to take advantage of the size difference. between Mafalda Amorim and Annemarie Balas. They've noticed how easily the Romanian player just goes to the foul and trying to push it, but now Romania has possession. The call was the other way around. And it will be a good time to get a two-pointer in. But we are given an air ball. And there's now a foul on the other end. That time Stănescu unable to stop her momentum from fouling. That's the last one to give for Romania. 21 seconds. This game is pretty much over. And it was the same story for Romania as before. Put up a solid first half of the game, hanging around and then just allowing the opponents to creep up the point total. And a difference right now that's nearly impossible to overcome. Romania with possession. Teodosiu gets it now to Stănescu. She's been decent behind the arc and gets another one to go. It's going to be too late for Team Romania, but you have to be happy with such a consistent shooter from the two-point line. Time running out in just a couple of seconds here. Maybe Romania can squeeze through another two-pointer, but it won't help them get a win. Very close, but that is all she wrote as Portugal, without sweating too much, get the win here, 17-13 against Romania. And the home country will get another crack at it, also against Portugal, in just a few moments when they face off in the men's tournament. Round one goes to Portugal. Let's take another shot at it. Same teams, this time in the men's competition. Romania versus Portugal. It's going to be game number 2 in Pool B of the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 men's competition. Romania with Andrei Mureșan, Tony Pavel, Vlad Barbalata, and Mihai Stănescu. No changes in the lineup for Romania. As Portugal again with Afonso Guedes, Luis da Silva, Thomas Labucea, and Guilherme Saiote. The women's team couldn't get it done. Maybe the men's team can get something going here against Portugal in the last day of competition here at the Park Lake Shopping Center in Bucharest. Great atmosphere here for 3-on-3 basketball, and shout out to our resident DJ Ellis, putting up beats for both teams, for a lot of teams actually. I've noticed throughout the day, throughout the weekend, that we've had a lot of local songs from each participating country, particularly at the warm-up. So a great atmosphere to be part in right now for Romania. Lots of cheering. Let's see if it helps them take their first W of the weekend. Most productive player for the Romanians so far has been Mureșan. Barbalata not bad either, but they will expect more production from their other two players, Stănescu and Pavel. Tony Pavel used a lot on the defensive end, despite his stature. Strong player, physical presence. Tomas for Portugal decides to take it in by himself and gets stripped by Pavel. Yep, possession switches hands here. Tony Pavel takes a seat as Barbalata enters the game. Romanian point guard now on the floor. Hands it over to Mureșan, was looking to get it back, but Tomas fouls him. Great speed for Romania's number 35. He's gonna have to use it again. Mureșan was looking for Stănescu, now gets it to Stănescu, all open, and finishes for the first point of the game, going Romania's side. Now Portugal has to answer. Tomas. Oh, great defense from Barbalata, undersized in that matchup, but Vlad Barbalata doing it on the defensive end, now has a chance for a two-pointer. No, not that time. Saiote recovers for Portugal. In and out. Another chance here for Barbalata. Ball gets to Mureșan. He did knock down a few two-pointers in the past couple of days. Not this time, though. Tomas again slips. Eventually gets it to Guedes. Back to Tomas. 2 seconds. Missed. And Mureșan is there to clean it up. Romania playing with purpose. Barbalata. Bam! Two-pointer for Romania from Vlad Barbalata. What a start here as Stănescu commits the foul. What a start from Team Yellow. 3-0 up on Portugal. They have to keep this going. They have to keep the momentum going. Portugal, very tough team to play against now. Silva inside for Guedes. Pushes off, gets it in. So now Portugal on the board. Mureșan very nearly putting in a two-pointer of his own. Confidence, you can see a little bit of confidence here for Romania. Silva has a couple of defenders on him and hits Pavel in the head. Be 8 seconds left on the shot clock for this Portugal attack. Mureșan back in the game. He's gonna pick up Thomas. Waiting for Silva. Nice pass inside and the foul from Stănescu. That'll be number 3 on Romania, and there was the same story yesterday with Stănescu grabbing a couple of fouls really early on. Needs to do a better job with his defensive positioning. Now again, Mureșan puts a hand on it, rises, but can't finish. Mureșan there looking for the rebound. Second attempt, it won't go, but it is a foul. Respect the hustle. Andrei Mureșan, best player for Romania, hands down. Not even a question over the weekend. Mureșan doing a little bit of everything, and if they want to hope for a win here, again, he needs some help. Misses from the free throw line. He does get the rebound. Now thought about the 2. Over to Pavel. Pavel to Barbălată. Takes the 2. That one's off the mark. Saiote. Ball slips out of his hands, out of bounds. And another chance for Romania. Stănescu gets blocked at the rim. Not a bad attempt, just needed to be a little bit faster. Get it going. Portugal now miss a 2-point attempt of their own. Stănescu again. Looking for room to maneuver, stops the dribble. Now over to Barbălată, fakes out. Barbălată, light and breezy to the rim for Romania's number 35. Getting them point number 4. Saiote stops the dribble over to Guedes. Nice fake, gets rid of Mureșan, goes to the rim and gets fouled by Barbălată. Great play there for Afonso Moraes Guedes. His team needed a solid shot attempt. They got it from him. It didn't go in, but they can get the point here from the free throw line. Missed on that attempt. Mureșan the last to touch it and well defended, so it will be Portugal's ball. Saiote doing a great job there, not allowing the Romanian to get the rebound. And Silva has room. No. They called the foul on Mureșan, not even bothering with the reply on that. Maybe not the time to take these kinds of decisions, but either way, game moves on with Portugal having another chance here at the free throw line. That one's good. So 1 of 2 here overall for Portugal from the charity stripe. As Stănescu attempts a 2-pointer, that one going out of bounds. And we'll get a timeout here, giving both teams a little bit of a breather. So now it's Mureșan sitting out for Romania. Let's see what strategy they employed defensively without their tallest player. Silva driving on Barbălată, misses that one. Pavel there for the recovery. Now Stănescu forces his way to the rim and skies it in. And now a travel on Silva. And just look at the hype as Stănescu and Pavel are really hyped up defensively, doing a good job so far, Romania. They just have to keep it up. Mureșan back in the game. Over Saiote, scores it. Romania on an absolute tear right now. as Portugal is struggling to get the points in. Sayote there missing, and now Guedes can't get it after Barbalata puts a hand on it. They won't allow this shot to count, but it is a foul. Now it's Pavel taking the seat. Also for Portugal, Tomas sitting out for a few moments. Vlad Barbalata finds Stănescu. Stănescu, bad pass inside, turns it over. And now what a rejection from Mureșan! Absolutely insane defensive play from Romania, Zino, and that is the highlight of the day, unquestionable. Just hung in the air, Mureșan denying it at the rim. Doing everything for his country, and now Romania has possession. This is probably the best game that Romania has played so far in this first 4 minutes of the game here against Portugal. Barbalata faking out for a two, not that time. Tomas has the height advantage, well defended, but they're gonna call a foul on Pavel. Sure, I guess. Pavel doubling down there despite the good defense from Barbalata. And they end up sending Tomas to the free throw line. Lots of trips to the free throw line for Portugal right now. That's missed. Now Mureșan clearing it, couldn't control the ball, unfortunate. Stănescu there to hype up his teammate. Now they have to put together another good defensive play. Portugal, they're gonna take a two. That's short. And the one-pointer is good. They will take that. Oh, another one! Two-pointer here. This time it's Tony Pavel from beyond the arc for Romania, making it 8-4. Mureșan, Guedes slips, and it will be yellow ball. Just a different level of confidence. You can see it in the Romanians. They know Portugal is finding it tough right now, and they want to emphasize on that. Mureșan gets it again. Pass inside, Barbalata lays it in. Make it 9-4. Tomas again. Misses. Gets the rebound. No, it's Mureșan there. Hands it off for Stănescu. Two-pointer. No. Now Portugal, Sayote inside. Yeah, easy finish. Not a lot Stănescu could do about that. Very good positioning for Portugal's number 9 there. Mureșan gets it inside. Switches sides. Good defense from Sayote. Now finds Tomas. In and out on the two-pointer. Stănescu recovers. Mureșan takes another one. That one short. Half a step forward. That would have went in. Sayote again finds his teammate Afonso Guedes missing that one. Maybe now Barbalata fakes out. Stănescu, no. Easy misses here. Stănescu fouling, and one. As Tomas elegantly finishes that playoff, allowing Stănescu to rise up in the air, scoring it. And now he can get Portugal to within one. He's going to have a couple of free throws here because Romania is in the penalty, and they've essentially squandered that earlier lead. First one good. Even so, again, probably the best game the Romanians have put forward over the weekend, and this is their chance to get the W. Second one missed by Tomas. Now Pavel takes it out. Stănescu switches over to Barbalata. Takes out the two. Barbalata back to Stănescu. 3 seconds. Drive in. Just a bit too much inside for Mihai Stănescu. And they lose possession. And get a breather here. I know Mureșan needs it. He was already on the bench trying to recover physically. There's a lot that you have to do against this Portugal team. Strong players. Afonso Guedes most of all. And he is a knockdown shooter from beyond the arc as well as a physical presence. Still a 2-point game here for Romania heading into the last 4 minutes. Portugal with possession as Sayote restarts, gets the screen from Silva. Now over to Silva, finds Guedes, pass too long. And another good defensive check for Tony Pavel. And we were saying this at the start of the game. Tony Pavel primarily used on the defensive end and has been working great here today. Completely different face for Tony Pavel. Quite a factor here for Team Romania as they try to hold off Portugal. Mureșan back in the game. 6 seconds. Stănescu will attempt another one. That was good! Stănescu with a long two, hitting it over the defense. And now it's going to be a foul again on Stănescu, and again a bad foul. That's going to be number 8. You don't want to give them completely free, if you will, free throws at this point. At least make them earn it. First one is missed by Afonso Guedes. He's going to get another crack at it. Misses the second one as well, so that's not what you want to see if you're Portugal. A couple of good free throws here, and Mureșan throws it down. Looking around at Silva, nowhere to be found, and then just decides to stuff it in for Romania's point number 12. And gingerly walking to the bench again, Mureșan is absolutely depleted. Stănescu back in the game now. Tomas as Barbalata finds a road to the basket, turns his back to the basket, and then Guedes takes advantage. Barbalata, Stănescu inside to Pavel. Guedes right there. Pavel needs to go and makes it. The fadeaway jumper is pure for Romania's number 25. Now Barbalata puts a hand on it. Tony Pavel can't control. It goes back to Sayote for Portugal. The two-pointer. Bang for Sayote. What a reply here for Portugal's number 10. We know he can make that shot, and he gets it in just in time to bring them right back to within 3. 2 minutes 47 and a much more electric game that we had initially anticipated. Mureșan in the game, and they need him there. Barbalata using the speed, gets fouled. It's only going to be number 4 on Portugal. A really good job. Well, not a great job since they're being outscored right now, but a good job managing the fouls for Portugal. Barbalata at the free throw line. Sayote and Stănescu having a word at the two-point line as Barbalata misses that one. Back to Guedes. Guedes looking in to score on Mureșan. Couple of fakes. Mureșan well defended, but not good enough. 2-point game. They need another run here. Mureșan controlling over to Stănescu. 3 seconds. Stănescu will attempt a two-pointer. Very close, but it doesn't go in. Sayote controlling now. Drives. Mureșan strips him. There's 2 seconds left. Sayote, what a smart play here. Mureșan misses. They do retain possession. Sayote is on the ground. I think he got hit inadvertently off of the pass from Barbalata. Clearly no intention on that one. Barbalata there to check in on the Portugal player. Evidently no intention from Barbalata to hit. It's been a pretty good game so far. Yeah, the two players embracing. Very fair play game so far. Both teams respecting each other, so no intention there. Saiote will take a moment to recover. 2 minutes, exactly 2 minutes left. A 1-point lead for Romania. And it's Pavel, Stănescu, and Barbalata in. Now it's Silva using the Tomas screen. Finds Guedes. Two-pointer is short. Stănescu there to recover. And now looking to operate on the other end. Yeah, Stănescu in! Laser focus pass from Barbalata to put Stănescu in a great position to score. And now Guedes getting rid of the defender to score for Portugal. Back to a 1-point game. Pavel to Stănescu, gets it back, will attempt the two-pointer. That one is off. And now Portugal can tie it up or take the lead. No, Stănescu steals it. And he gets fouled. So number 5 on Portugal, still not in the bonus. Mureșan back in the game, but we will have a timeout. So would you have imagined Romania leading by 1 point so late in the game against the Portugal that again yesterday played the final? Team in yellow giving it everything they have. And if there was ever a time where they can hope for a W, it is right now, but they have to hold off Portugal. Again, much easier said than done. Romania with possession. They've been relying more and more on two-point shots. Maybe it's time to try and get something on the inside. High percentage shot perhaps. We'll see. Mureșan gets it. Over to Barbalata. He does have the space. Take shot. And 1 second to go. Mureșan! That was so close. But not enough for Romania to get a couple of points. And now Saiote. Oh, handles Barbalata. Can get it to go, however. Romania still with possession, 51 seconds. And if they get a score here, it would be tremendous for their chances. Mureșan stops, pops, no, short. Again, very clearly, absolutely gassed Romania's number 0. And another chance here for Portugal to try and steal this game away from Romania if they look for a two-pointer. Silva gets the screen, now looking for Saiote. Saiote gets it, pops, no, Saiote back with it, throws it up again, misses again, and Mureșan gets fouled. That will be number 6 on Portugal. Mureșan getting pushed on the rebound attempt. Or at least it should have been the 6th. Scoreboard not showing that. And the technical foul, that's gonna be on Silva, I believe. So yeah, the scoreboard now showing the proper number. It was the 6th foul, and now they get a 7th. So the technical foul now by Stănescu, and they need this one so much. And it goes in. Just listen to the crowd's reaction. So there will be no extra fouls, no extra free throws, but Romania have possession, 2 points up, and both teams in the bonus. Pavel. Oh, what a pass inside for the finish from Stănescu. 3-point game, and Romania is on the very edge right now to getting their first W here in Bucharest. Stănescu steals it. Just keeping it for time. 30 seconds to go. Romania can smell it now. They're so close. Mureșan passes in to Stănescu. 1 second. Buckets! And that will be game! Mureșan, Stănescu, Barbalata, and Pavel managed to get a W here inside the Park Lake Shopping Center with an absolutely electrifying crowd here cheering them on. An absolute stunner of a game. Romania 17, Portugal 13, and not a lot can change here with 1.4 seconds to go. Just look at the connection between Mureșan and Stănescu to cap the game off. Just hypnotic. And the crowd is loving it. Stănescu is loving it. And why not? They worked so hard, again defeating the finalist of yesterday. Portugal got in the final with Team Great Britain, and now Romania is about to win it. And it doesn't matter anymore, they'll get another shot at it, but it won't matter. Romania wins it, their first W. Just listen to the crowd, how important it is for them. An absolute battle all the way through, and Romania managed to come up with a win against Portugal, 17-13. I hope you've enjoyed this game as much as we have. An absolute stunner. That's the second one today. We got another thriller earlier, and I'm sure we're going to get a whole lot more here throughout the day as we wrap up the last day here in Bucharest of the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 Europe 2, stop number 3. I'm going to take a little break here and let the players enjoy themselves for the win. And when we'll be back, we'll have France and Hungary battling it out in the women's competition.
Competition here for us against Hungary. Now it's time for team presentation. We will start with France, wearing number 32, Pinta Drum. Pinta Drum. Number 1, Lucille Jerome. Number 28, Louis Bussier. And we're number 27, Louise Preneur. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of France. And now for Hungary, wearing number 2, Zora Rocco. Number 17, Tamara Serekesh. Wearing number 12, Anna Denesh. And wearing number 20, Salamona Zofia. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Hungary.
Now that Romania has finally gotten their win, let's take a look at France and Hungary in the women's competition. France with Jérôme Bussier and Prenot, while Hungary are going to attack today with Serences, Sofia Salamon, Anna Denesh and Rocco. In game number 3, the women's competition, Pool A. look to be ready to go in this one. Hopefully another exciting game to watch. We've had quite a few today, quite a few over the weekend actually. Salomon can't start things off here. Nice clear and finish. Smart play there from France's number 32. Now almost gets the strip. Or does she? She does, actually. So nice steal there from Drame. Give France possession. Renault gets the rebound. Now over to Drame. That one's off. Renault again. Actually, that was Bussier with the second chance. Also Bussier now with the rebound. Switches sides over to Drame for the two-point shot. Drame right there for the rebound. Controls it. But not for long. Another chance here for Hungary. Great pass. Avoiding all of the defense. Rokop can't make it. And then a second attempt wasted by Anna Denish. Oh, quick shot here from long range, and that wasn't very far off. They couldn't get it to go though. Now Lucie Jerome passes for the finish. Great shot there for Louise Bussier. Rokop manhandled by her opponent, Lucille Jerome there. Try and stop the Hungarian player. Salomon. Over to Serejesh, gets it to go. Uses the backboard to finish that play off. Now France trying to answer, they do. Quick pass from Drame. And Prenot puts it in. Jerome again, she has the speed, a couple of step backs, eventually decides on the two-pointer, even though the shot was a bit long. It does go in, so 2 more points for France as they go up 5-1. Salomon scores immediately for Hungary, bringing the difference back to 3 points. Now she fouls. That's a smart foul right there. Absolutely was aware of Lucille Jerome's speed. No chance to keep up with her. Another two-pointer, this time for Louise Bussier from the right-hand side. And France are now up 7-2. Another possession here, Drame. Oh, pass behind the head, but Drame couldn't push it all the way through, and well defended here by Anna Denish. Good possession for Hungary. Solid tempo for this game so far, though Hungary only scoring 2 points as of right now. Great pass to Serencec for the easy layup. Now a foul. Also on Denish. First free throw is missed. Bussier makes the second one. Also Bussier with the rebound, finds Jerome. Another step back, the crossover, but Salomon good this time. However, she can't stop the jump shot. Goes in for France. Serences fouled. Actually, it was Danish. And we get a TV timeout with France up by 6. 9-3 so far for Team White. Hungary got some slack to pick up here. They want to get back in this one. Plenty of time left in this matchup between France and Hungary. Out. Now Bussier desperately trying to keep it in. She does and finds Louise Preno for the layup. Fish stops and pops, and with a lucky roll. Quick foul on the other end. That would be number 5 on Hungary. So down by 6. Only one more foul to give before entering the bonus here. Not a great place to be in for Hungary, but they will fight. Drame scores point number 11 for France, and Serences was looking for the 2-pointer. Jerome right there to help get the rebound, and now the finish from Louise Preno. Preno also caught fouling. $12 points in 4 minutes for France. Very efficient right now. But can they keep it up? Salomon. Stopped. 4 seconds. Denesh finds a road to the basket and scores. Oh, quick play here. The assist from Bussier, and Binta Drame finishes off the play. Now Salomon can't find her footing despite being all alone under the basket. Misses that. And a 2-pointer for Drame takes the lead up to 10. France clearly have plans of capping this game very early if this rhythm keeps up.
Scorul în partida dintre Franța și Ungaria în competiția feminină.
Drame again. That's inside to Bussier, back to Drame, and just enough of a control on that one to get it go. One more for France. And there's a good chance here if Hungary don't pick up the tempo that we're going to see one of the shortest, if not the shortest game of the weekend. France again, Drame, point number 17. They keep rolling. Hungary, no answer as of yet. Danish, it's 2.7 seconds left. Another great defensive play here from Binta Drame. Nope. Time runs out. Another possession for France. Renault getting ready to start things off. Over to Jerome. That one's missed. Ramon, another lazy pass. Somehow she keeps hold of it, but Drame just won't give up. Look at that pass for Louise Preno. 18 points here for France in less than 6 minutes. An absolute powerhouse performance. Make it 19. And there's no stopping France right now. Oh, very nearly got another steal. Serences also close to the turnover. The ball did touch the rim, but it doesn't matter because Drame is there for yet another rebound. Thought about the two. Puts it behind her back. Absolutely dismantles Zora Rokov. 20 points in 6 minutes. Wow. I don't think I don't think this TV timeout is gonna do much. Hungary just never got into a rhythm. They fell behind early, and France just enjoyed a leisurely stroll through the court for the entire game. Locked in and ready to execute, and they did. And now they're 1 point away from winning it. Primarily thanks to Binta Drame all over the place, especially defensively, putting her mark on the game. Salamon. Drame very, very nearly got another rebound there. So it will be France ball after all. Let's see what Jerome decides to do. Lucille Jerome over to Boussier, sends it up. That one's off.
cunoaște astăzi câștigătoarele pentru cel de-al treia zi din competiție de aici, la categoria sub-23, atât la masculin cât și la feminină, pentru următoarea partidă. Să pregătim în cele ce urmează la evenimentul din Park Lake Shopping Center, organizat de Sport Arena Streetball în parteneria cu CNS Rapid București, susținut de către BCR, Mastercard, Nike, BCR Leasing, Romania, City, So, Horizon, Candia, Porsche Interauto, PPP, Părăprit Depot, magazin certificat Lego și Federația Română de Basket. Partenerii oficiali FIBA 3x3 la acest turneu sunt Wilson, Pure, Modern City și Ulaanbaatar Amazon. Programul complet îl puteți consulta pe site-ul nostru 3x3.ro, de asemenea disponibil pe panourile aflate în vecinătatea terenului. Vă reamintesc încă o dată că pentru a rămâne la curent cu toate informațiile și cu toate update-urile în timp real care se întâmplă cu videoile turneele de basket 3x3, vă invităm pe site-ul nostru Sport Arena Streetball. Suntem de găsit pe Facebook, Instagram, YouTube și LinkedIn. Iar pe site-ul nostru 3x3.ro puteți consulta toate datele cu privire la turneele de basket 3x3 pe care le organizăm sub egirea Sport Arena Streetball. Așadar, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, LinkedIn și TikTok, Sport Arena Streetball, suntem de găsit și pe site-ul 3x3.ro. În cele ce urmează, desfășurăm următoarea partidă înainte ca Naționala României, Naționala Feminină a României, să dispute al doilea meci al zilei. Avem meciul dintre Franța și Italia pe terenul amenajat aici în Park Lake Shopping Center pentru ultima zi de competiție din cele trei. Am început vineri în jurul orei 12 și astăzi la 9 vom avea festivitatea de premiere și vom închide practic turneul. Up next we have France against Italy in men's competition. Now it's time to meet the team France. Wearing number 61, Simeon Kalemba. With number 32, Lucas Hugolan. Number 29, Hugo Kuchera. And with number 7, Lucas Malari. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of France. And now for Italy, wearing number 20, Francesco Gravaghi. Number 11, Morgan Rashid. Number 15, Andrea Loro. And for number 3, Lorenzo Piccina. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Italy.
So we're moving on back to the men's competition. This time it's going to be France against Italy. Malari, Kucheret, Kalemba and Ugola against Pichin, Gravaghi, Rashid and Loro. Another very interesting matchup. Both teams with high-flying athletic players ready to put on a show at any moment. As you see right now, even Loro testing the rim yet again, as he's done for yesterday and the day before. France will have first possession. Kalemba ready to set things going with Loro picking him up. Malari finds Ugolan, looking for the two, but Loro is there to clean up the board. Oh, nice move, and Loro, unfortunate finish. Maybe he would have been better served going for the dunk, as is. France actually gets the first point of the game. Kalemba gets fouled. That's the foul to go. Make it 2-0 for France. Oh, Gravaghi. Duel with Kucherat. Gravaghi accusing pain in the left hand. That's not what you want to see. Hopefully he's fine. But that could be a problem for them if they end up having to play entry. Now Rached trying it again, and that's going to be another foul, number 3 on France. Italy, as of right now, still scoreless, but that can change. If Morgan Rached gets it to go, and he does. Lucas Malari waiting for the other Lucas Hugolan. 0.6 seconds, and just a little bit too late. Good idea, poor execution. Have to be about a second faster if you wanted that one to count as is. Score stays unchanged. Pichin inside for the finish. Who else but Andrea Loro? And the turnover here for Hugolan was trying to get it to Simeon Kalemba. Pichin, long two, not good, gets the rebound. Outside. Two-pointer is missed, but Francesco Gravaghi back in the game, so he seems to be good despite the earlier incident. Loro over to Pichin, gets denied by Hugolan. Block at the rim for the French player. Now takes a 2, and it's all money. Finish off the left side, he does. Now it's Rached, he gets fouled, so that one won't count, but it is going to be a foul on France. It's going to be number 4. Another chance here for Italy, not that time. Late whistle though, and France can't believe it. Yep, slow reactions in this game from the referees. Two-pointer, that's pure. Now Rached switches over to Gravaghi, and he's fouled. We're going to have a TV timeout here. Malari not content with the decision, but that was the contact was pretty obvious on that play. Play continues. Italy's Loro looking for a two-pointer, very nearly got in. Now France scores it. That's Ugolin for point number 8. Loro puts it in, trying to avoid the ball so that he doesn't get called for a technical, or at least a warning for delay of game. Ugolin again takes his time, finds Kalemba. Let's see what Gravagi's up to. Rached gets stripped. They're gonna call a foul on that and a warning on Ugolin for commentary. Two shots here for Italy. France now in the penalty, 7th foul for team in white. Just as we pass the 4-minute mark. So a 1-point game here after the 2 shots. Bucharest. Mid-range is good. Rached again trying to pass Malari. He does, but then the tip-in needed for the extra point. Another chance here for 2 for Italy. Pichin sinks it from beyond the 2-point line. And now Italy on top. Very interesting, the foul scenario right now. Only 2 on Italy. Ugolin puts it up. He does inadvertently hit Loro. Very physical duel there between Ugolin and Loro. Now they get a 2-pointer. Money. Andrea Loro sinks it from way outside, and Italy picking up steam here. Malari next to Gravaghi. Double hit on the French player. And the game is becoming more and more physical as we move on into the last minutes. Still only 3 fouls for Italy. That means only 1 shot for Malari on this attempt. In and out. Good pass, Rached. Can't get it to drop. Malari gets it back over to Kalemba and puts it in over Gravaghi. Again Malari with the rebound. Kalemba needed yet again, Simon Kalemba with the putback. By the 12, and Ugolin a bit too enthusiastic on that steal attempt on Pichin. That would be the foul number 4, and France need to pay attention here because they are in the bonus. Every foul is going to award Italy with 2 shots. That's the case right now. First one is good. Lorenzo Piccin making them count. Second one, good as well. The two-pointer is good from France's number 7. We tie the game back up, this time at 14. Rached puts Italy back on top momentarily. Now it's Ugolin. Lucas Ugolin, that's short. And it is a kick ball. I believe ball will belong to Italy. Seems like the two referees are going to have a talk about this, trying to decide which team has possession, or is it just a timeout? Yeah, it is a timeout. Teams not even waiting for the buzzer to sound, back on the court, ready to restart with Italy holding down a very narrow 1-point lead over France. In and out for Ugolin on the two-pointer. And now Loro fouled. And that's going to be foul number 9 on France. Keep giving them opportunities. Malari requesting explanations from the referee on that decision. So 2 shots here for Andrea Loro. One down.
Andrea Loro from free throw line, 1 more point for Italy and 1 more attempt for free throws.
Second one down as well. 2 of 2 here for Italy as they go up 3 with 3.5 minutes to go. France are currently relying on their long-range shooting to try to get themselves back into this. Loro almost got it to go. It will be France ball though, as Rached was trying to save it. 3 minutes left, still Italy on top. While the pass inside, getting rid of the entire defensive lineup to get Bucharest an easy basket. Now a chance for Loro to put it in. 18 to 15, 3 more points, and Italy win it. And now Loro stopping Kalemba through a foul. Play continues. Bucharest, Ugolin. I think they would want to see more from Bucharest. And now Loro again, back-to-back fouls for Italy's player. And now he has words with Kalemba. And if you're Andrea Loro, maybe not is the now is not the time to get into a scuffle. Your team is up by 3, and again, it has been a very physical game. And Loro was speaking with the referee as France restarted the game. I think some time has to be taken off the shot clock. Maybe not. No, full shot clock here for France. Kalemba gets it. Volant picks it up from there. Stops and pops. That one doesn't go in. Gravaghi Picks it up. Bucharest slips. Gravaghi in and out. Bucharest in and out. Whoa. Just saying earlier that maybe it's time for Bucharest to put the team on his back a little bit. He tried doing that here, but the ball rimmed out. And it's still +3 Italy. France with possession. Oh, nice fake from Ugolin. Creates just enough space, but can't get the shot to go. Couple of Italy players there battling for the rebound, and I believe France will have it, despite, again, 2 players from Italy battling each other for the rebound. Again, Lucas Ugolin to Malari. Receives Ugolin again, so brings the game back to a single possession. Now it's Morgan Rached trying to force it. No, over to Loro, jumps, and nothing is whistled. The basket is good from Ugolin. The 2-pointer reestablishes tie game here at 18. Again, extremely physical game. Yeah, players on both sides feeling it right now. Italy with possession. France has 10 fouls, so any foul committed means 2. And possession for Italy. Ball goes out of bounds. It will remain with Italy for 8 more seconds at least. And that's a travel on Rached, and not his first one. Too focused on trying to go by Ugolin. Didn't take care of the steps. And now a push foul. And Italy are in the penalty, so France somehow at tie game they get 2 shots here. Try to get them up to 20, and that will be very important if Lucas Ugolin makes both of these. First one is good. Very weird game, to be honest. Both teams just fighting on every possession. Second one good as well. So now France has the first option despite Italy leading earlier. Loro, really well defended. 4 seconds. Pichin looks for the 2. That one's not good. Pichin recovers. He's gonna go up with it. Italy 19, so now France need a 1-pointer to wrap it up. Ugolin has Rached all over him. Ugolin for the win, no. Pichin, and they need a 2 to win it. Will they force it or will they tie at 20? Oh, Rached with a monster from beyond the arc, and Italy are gonna win it. Absolutely amazing. Remember, France came way back up to lead it 20-19. And then Italy find a way to score a 2-pointer and grab the W over France. So 21-20 in one of the hardest fought matches of the tournament. Amazing job here for both teams, but Italy runs away with this one, 21-20. Next up, Italy in the women's competition. against Romania.
Mama, shaking it, hoy, wicked, ay, mama, shaking it, fire, moto, mayo que me oh, mamá, te tema, qué problema me trae, mamá, que me mata la curiosidad, mamá, que te veo que tengo ahí atrás, mamá, que te llora la curiosidad, mamá, que te tema, aquí pa' que te mamá, que te tema, ay, aquí te tema, mamá, que te tema, aquí te tema, mamá, que te tema.
Aplauze pentru firma de majoritate de iSports Dancers din Ploiești. Ne ajută fetele încă o dată pentru încălzire înaintea meciurilor pe care Naționala României, atât la fete cât și la băieți, le va disputa aici. Dar până atunci mai avem o surpriză pentru voi. Mai avem un concurs, concursul Șarpele își caută din nou 10 participanți cu înscriere, cu intrare doar pe la masa oficială a arbitrilor. Așadar, imediat și găsim pe toți 10, vă spun și care este premiul. Sunteți așteptați aici pe terenul Park Shopping Center. 10 participanți numărați chiar acum de colegii mei, Ana și Matei. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, avem 10? Avem 10, gata. Ei sunt cei 10 participanți pe care îi invit acum la linia de libere. Copilașii, dragii mei, la linia de libere acolo. Premiul este oferit de Lego Nike Dunk. Asta veți câștiga. E bine, sportul și creativitatea fac echipă. Intră pe teren astfel noul set Lego Nike Dunk, un model emblematic construit integral din cărămizi Lego. Îl vedeți acum la colega mea, vi-l prezint ca la teleshopping, mă simt. Ana, arată-le cu Lego. Este construit integral din cărămizi Lego, însoțit de o minge de basket, o mini-figurină exclusivă și compartimente secrete, care adaugă un plus de surpriză și distracție. Îl găsiți și la Brick Depot, magazin certificat Lego și unul din partenerii noștri pentru acest eveniment. Vă reamintesc că evenimentul din Park Lake Shopping Center este organizat de Sport Arena Streetball în parteneria cu CS Rapid București și susținut de către BCR, Mastercard, Nike, BCR Leasing, Omnia City, Soho, Horizon, Candia, Porsche, Interauto, Pepe Pepper, Brick Depot, magazin certificat Lego și Federația Română de Basket. Partenerii oficiale ai acestui eveniment din partea FIBA 3x3 sunt Wilson, Bjorn, Modena City și Ulaanbaatar Amazon. Avem doi participanți care au reușit să înscrie și să meargă mai departe în ruta următoare, unde premiul este un Lego Nike Dunk Caterina Gili. And with number 22, Georgia Palmieri. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Italy. Iar acum Porbec și Ovințe, să știți foarte bine ce aveți de făcut. Avem de făcut gălăgie pentru România. Aplauze și gălăgie pentru numărul 17, Maria Stănescu. Aplauze și gălăgie pentru numărul 40, Anne-Marie.
We are back here on the main court of the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League Europe 2 Stop 3 in Bucharest. This one, Romania is facing off against Italy. Italy winning the final yesterday in dramatic fashion with Georgia Palmieri melting down a two-point shot, a buzzer-beating win. And we saw earlier the men's team from Romania grabbing their first W of the weekend in a beautiful game, a tough matchup, and maybe that inspires the women's team to try and force a win for themselves, though it will be incredibly difficult, not just because of how good Team Italy is, but also because of their size. And Italy will start this game with their tall lineup, probably trying to demoralize the Romanians from the get-go with the towering Ashley Ego under the basket, probably going to go feed to her inside. Plenty of times. Right now, Ego starting things off with Stănescu on her. Now it's not easy. Gets it stolen. Balash over to Teodosiu. They are looking for the two-pointer. That's short. Picked up by Ego. And straight away they go to her, and that's exactly right, but it's gonna be an offensive foul on Ashley Ego. Lucky break on that first attempt for Romania. Teodosiu again, handed over to Preda. Preda stops, pops, fouls, and one for Romania to start things off. And again, why not? They could do it. We've seen good starts from them before. They just couldn't keep up in the latter stages of the game. Maybe today will be different. Free throw doesn't go. Palmieri in the game, putting on the boosters. Gets rejected. Ego right there. Second chance opportunity not wasted. Again, it's Romania's number 9, Preda, steps back for the two-pointer, in and out. Into the hands of Palmieri. Now it's Ego again. Has the height advantage, as she will on every possession. Ego, second one is good. But they will keep going there. And can you really blame them? Ego takes a break now. Gili, Nativi, and Palmieri in for Italy. Preda, a duel of the number 9s, but it's a travel. Preda couldn't keep her footing. Gili hands it over to Nativi for the two-point shot. That's money. So Italy now goes up 4-1. Malac uses it. Pass over to the side for Gili. Up top. Thought about the two. Steps back. A 1-foot two-point shot. That's wide off the mark. So 5 seconds now. left on the shot clock for Romania. Plenty of time to create a shot, but difficult defendant, difficult opponent there, Stănescu. Over to Teodosiu. Yeah, not aware of the shot clock. Teodosiu too late on the attempt. Egwo looking for the two-pointer. That's a rare occurrence. She must feel very comfortable. And despite being hit in the face, Teodosiu called for the foul. Actually, Egwo sinks it from the free throw line. Now it's going over to Balaj. Teodosiu. Yeah, loses control. And Egwo again. Oh, what a pass, but it's a 3-second violation. Just took too long. Ashley Egwo, she would have been better served just throwing it up, but the intention was really good. No one on the other end to defend, on the other side. Balaj over to Teodosiu again, inside to Stănescu. Palmieri over to Gili, one fake, takes the pass. And Nativi, Silvia Nativi with the finish. Italy growing their lead here. Not allowing room to breathe for the Romanians. Though Balaj finds a way to put up a second point on the board. Immediately Italy answers. Now it's Stănescu's turn. Gili again. Was trying to get it into Nativi. Now they do, and that's going to be another foul on Balaj. As we head into the TV timeout. So Italy 7, Romania 2. Unfortunately for the home team, game is going pretty much as expected, as we've seen from them. They had a spark there right at the start, but eventually Italy just working their magic and getting the early lead. Nativi hands it over to Palmieri, back, inside, Gili, no problem there for Italy's number 9. Team blue now, it's Stănescu handing it over to Balaj. Nope. And a mistake here for Italy as well. Turnover for Gili. Let's see, Ashley Egwo again. Yep, had she not taken the shot, that could have been another 3-second violation. As is, it will be point number 9 for Italy. Romania looking for the next 2-pointer that won't come off the Stănescu shot. Steal now for Preda. The defensive play there for the Romanian. Stănescu takes another long one. That's off the mark as well. Nativi is there to pick it up. Again, Palmieri. That's off, but of course. Ashley Cheyenne Egwo. No problem for her on the rebounding end. Another position for Romania. Teodosiu has 2 seconds to take the shot. Egwo trying to feed it into Nativi, can get it to go. Bad pass here for Preda. And another easy one inside for Ashley Egwo. They're going to call a foul here, I believe. So ball stays with Romania. Maria Stănescu dribbles it off her own foot. So unfortunately, when nothing's working, no, actually it doesn't. So it looks like it will be Romania ball. Teodosiu inside, good feed. Point number 3. Romania side still a big deficit here. And this time it's Gili doing a carbon copy of what Ashley Egwo usually does. Palmieri not bothering with a 2-point attempt, handing it in for Gili. And again, point after point being scored here on the inside. The Italians taking full advantage of the lack of height of the Romanian team. Nativi fouled. That will be before the shot. All smiles, Italy's 23. Palmieri tried the inside pass. That's a kick ball violation on Romania. Matteo Dosiu tried to go for the steal. Again, pass inside. Again to Gili. No problem. So now 10 points difference. Balaj off to the side for the jump shot. That's good from Preda. Again, gets denied by Balaj. Teodosiu over to Balaj, now Preda. She made a shot earlier. Again Teodosiu. 1 second. Preda throws it up for a prayer. And, Andrea Preda caught with another foul. Italy continues the assault. Palmieri finds Gili for the 2-point shot. That's short. Gili gets the rebound and puts it back in. Italy drawing ever closer to the 21-point mark. Romania getting point number 6. Egwo back in the game, misses that. Now Preda had the space for a 2 initially, gets rid of Ashley Egwo. Last second shot, not good by Stănescu. Now Palmieri back inside. Same Egwo, same result. Stănescu can't finish that play. Egwo will. Just been complete domination for Ashley Egwo, as we expected, under the rim. Palmieri picked up by Stănescu. Here comes the screen. Feed inside. Absolutely zero chance for Maria Stănescu in that matchup. It's basically a mismatch all the way through, no matter who defends Ashley Egwo.
outside from Iulia Teodosiu. This time.
Julie just driving past Teodosiu. You gotta think about it. If physically you can't match up, at least make sure you're not beaten on the dribble. But unfortunately for Romania, it's been the case on both ends. That's 20-6 for Italy. Romania looking for a two-pointer that's in and out. And that should be it. No, it doesn't count. The ball wasn't cleared, so we're still in this one with a minute and change left. Italy leading 20-6, leaving the Romanians not a single prayer at a win here. Another chance here for Romania to put some points on the board. Maria Stănescu was trying to get it into Teodosiu, but eventually loses it. And now Italy inside. Gili, let's see. Puts it up, rolls around. And they're going to call the foul on Nativi. That will be number 5 on Romania. And Silvia Nativi can pull things away here from the free throw line and end Romania's misery. And she does it. So that will be it. Italy 21, Romania 6. End of the game, bringing us no surprises, unfortunately, for the Romanians, as Italy grabs the W. And Romania will have one more shot at this in the men's tournament. This time it will be against Hungary. And can the Romanians pull off another upset? Again, not impossible, but we will find out in just a few moments.
Get your act together.
Încă o dată aplauze pentru trupa de majoritate iSports Dancers din Ploiești cu ajutorul fetelor ne facem încălzirea încă o dată pentru partida României, iar acum avem un nou concurs pentru voi. Mai devreme ați câștigat un Lego, acum avem un premiu de la Nike pentru concursul Șarpele și avem nevoie de 10 participanți pe la masa oficială, vă invităm pe toți. 10 participanți pentru concursul Șarpele. acolo să-i numere pe ei, este acolo, Ana. Ok, 10 participanți, doar pe la masa oficială. Intrarea se face doar pe la masa oficială. Dăm drumul la concursul Șarpele cu premiul oferit de Nike. Șarpele și asta e singură, dacă scrii rămâi în competiție, dacă ratezi, pleci. Avem 10 participanți, 2 care s-au calificat până acum mai departe pentru un premiu oferit de prietenii și partenerii noștri de la Nike. Ocazii cu care vreau să vă reamintesc că evenimentul organizat în Parcul Shopping Center este organizat de Sport Arena Streetball în parteneriat cu Rapid București și susținut de către BCR, Mastercard, Nike, BCR Leasing, Omnia, City, So, Horizon, Candia, Porsche, Interauto, Pepe Pepper, Sig de Bo, magazin certificat Lego și Federația Română de Basket. În cel ce urmează, Naționala României, Naționala Masculină, vă invit aici pe marginea terenului sau în tribună pentru a-i susține pentru meciul ce poate fi decisiv pentru calificarea în finala competiției masculine de astăzi, împotriva Ungariei. Pe noi ne găsiți și pe rețelele de socializare, acolo unde vă ținem la curent cu toate informațiile cu privire la domeniile pe care le organizăm sub egida Sport Arena. Suntem ne găsiți pe Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, LinkedIn și TikTok la Sport Arena Streetball. Un follow acolo și ținem aproape cu toții pentru toate update-urile. Concursului Șarpele. Concursul Șarpele, așadar, pentru premiatul de astăzi, un voucher cadou de la Nike. Acesta este premiul și așa ne-a mai făcut încă puțin încălzirea pentru meciul ce poate fi decisiv pentru Naționala României de basket masculin, categoria sub-23, pentru că întâlnim Ungaria, iar o victorie ne poate califica în finala de astăzi. Până să dăm startul partidei, am mai pregătit un moment pentru voi. Alt moment de entertainment, un alt moment artistic, așa cum v-am obișnuit de fiecare dată alături de noi pentru un proiect 100% românesc pe care ne place să-l promovăm în cadrul evenimentelor noastre, la fel și tradițiile românești. Invitate alături de noi pe terenul de aici de la Park Lake Shopping Center sunt componentele ansamblului folcloric Drag de Măgurele. Aplauze pentru cele mai mici reprezentante ai ansamblului Drag de Măgurele. Aplauze încă o dată pentru ansamblul folcloric Drag de Măgurele.
So here we are, last game of the group stages for the whole weekend in the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League Europe to stop number 3. It will be Hungary versus Romania. Romanians breaking the ice a little bit earlier today, getting their first W. Maybe trying to use the momentum here to get another one. Very different opponent right now in Hungary, but never say never. The crowd is ready, so we're only going to have 2 more games after this one. It's going to be the day's finals, and those will actually be on a little bit later today. Again, 2 competitions being held here at the Park Lake Shopping Center at the same time. It's the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 and the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series at the same time. But right now, we're going to focus on this matchup. Molnar, Kelemen, Kazi, and Tarian for Hungary, Mureșan, Pavel, Barbalata, and Stănescu for Romania. Can the Romanians pull off another upset? Unlikely, but not impossible. I'm not sure how much of it you can hear on the live stream, but the crowd is absolutely going insane here, trying to push their favorites through to another win. Hungary's Molnar pulls it in. First point of the game. Now it's Pavel. Ball moving around. Stănescu has 3 seconds. Over to Tony Pavel for the long 2. Molnar again. Stănescu again with the early foul. Kelemen gets it in to Tarian. He's going to take a 2-point attempt himself. Rolls out very nearly. Isak Tarian. Play moves on. It's going to be 6 seconds for Romania after Barbalata gets rejected. As I said, Hungary, a very different team than Portugal. Different play style. Romania trying to get their first point. Barbalata nearly got it there. 6 seconds to go. Another chance here for Tony Pavel, who puts it in. Lucky break there for Romania's number 25. Hungary right back with it. Kazi for 2. So now an offensive foul. They're going to put it on Pavel. Tony Pavel was very important for the win that Romania got here earlier. Kazi over to Molnar. That's short. Stănescu there. Get the rebound. Mureșan back to Stănescu. He has plenty of space. Unfortunate there. Stănescu now receives it right back after the Barbalata rebound, and he's fouled on the shot attempt. Mihai Alexandru Stănescu, not a physically imposing player, but he has lots of hustle, decent speed, so he has to use all of his skill set if they want to have a chance here. And now there's going to be an offensive foul on Hungary's Adam Kelemen, just bumping Stănescu out of the way. 2 fouls apiece here. Mureșan asks for it, he gets it. 6 seconds, over to Pavel, the fadeaway is off. Now it's Molnar, Barbalata all over him. Good job defensively, but Barbalata, no, and the tip-in is good. Isak Tarian with the tip-in. Get Hungary point number 4. Now Mureșan misses the first one, second one as well. Had the height advantage momentarily. And great theater act here by Molnar to get a foul on Barbalata. Kelemen switching sides over to Kazi, trying to get it inside. Tarian puts it up and in over Tony Pavel. Again, Pavel on the receiving end. That was a good pass from Barbalata. Keep Romania within 2. Oh, good shot here. Balázs Kazi off the glass and in Hungary. Now up 3. Great shot from the Hungarian player. Now it's Vlad Barbalata. Again, same combo with Mureșan. Leaves it over for Stănescu. The step back is good. Nope. They're going to look for that mismatch every time. Stănescu being switched over to Tarian. Tarian with a physical advantage. They need Pavel to be there. Kelemen hands it over for Molnar. Driving, misses that one. They're going to say it's a foul on that second shot attempt. Going to a TV timeout. Molnar has a knack of extracting those fouls on the jump shot from the side, just throwing his body sideways, which technically isn't really okay, but he gets another one called on the Romanians with that shot. He'll head to the free throw line for one after the timeout. Matias Molnar now shooting a free throw. With 7 minutes to go. That one's good. Barbalata finds Stănescu. Oh, nice fake out by Stănescu. And leaves it open for the put-in. Molnar again hands it over. Kelemen, no problem for him. Maybe now Barbalata, 2-pointer is good for Romania's number 35, and now Stănescu defending on Kazi. Oh, the answer, right back with it, Balázs Kazi for Hungary. And now Stănescu delivers. Back within 3. They can get it to a single possession if Stănescu makes this one. He does do it. Kazi is going to attempt another one. No, good defense there from Vlad Barbalata. Now it's time to defend Molnar. Molnar for 2 buckets. Matias Molnar doubling up on the shot earlier. Couple of 2-pointers going in for Hungary from the same spot. Now Mureșan sinks it. They're going to call a warning on Molnar. Three-point game. Hungary with possession now. Kelemen receives it. Over to Kazi. He's going to look inside for Tarian. Tarian waits. He's trying to go for the foul as well, but eventually gets the basket to go. Now Barbalata. Looking to find Pavel, gets it back, over Tarian, not gonna go in. Mureșan trying to recover, but ends up in the hands of Isaac Tarian. Great spacing there by Isak Tarian, allowing Kazi to maneuver and get another point on the board. Pavel hesitated, allowing the defense to gang up on him. And now Balázs is fouled. Hungarian players more and more physical, just trying to bully the Romanian squad, led by Matthias Molnar in this regard. Stănescu now, he's gonna try another two-pointer. That one's short. The angle was good, but not long enough on the shot. Oh, creative decision here by Molnar. Just couldn't get the angle right on the behind the back pass. He wanted to put Tarian in a position with no other defender around him for an easy layup. Didn't happen though. Still 3 seconds for them, and they do get it eventually. A little bit of a lucky bounce there as Barbalata now restarts for Romania. Mureșan was asking for a screen, doesn't get it. Barbalata with a long two. That one's not good. Mureșan recovers. He's in the corner, driving in. Playing more physical, abusing the Romanians physically, and great job being done by their center, Isak Simon Tarian, under the basket, just grabbing everything. Stănescu takes a two, in and out. Barbalata there, lots of contact, and again, but Barbalata very smart on the play, avoiding contact. 5-point game, Kelemen, and that's gonna be a travel. Adam Kelemen called for the travel violation. Sends it back to Romania. So 5 points in this, not a lot, but the Hungarians are explosive. They can pop up for a two at any time. So Romania are going to need to put their best defensive pacing in. Stănescu gets it rejected by Adam Kelemen, making up for the earlier mistake. And that's going to be, looks like a technical foul being awarded on Romania, sending Balázs Kazi to the free throw line. That's not what you want if you're Romania. Plus, that's foul number 7. So you are now in the penalty, and Kazi misses it. But even so, still a 5-point game. Balázs. Oh, buckets! Barbalata brings it back to within 3. And they're gonna get another one here. Just listen to the crowd. It's gonna get another timeout here, but Romania now within 3 with possession. Hungary also has 6 fouls, so they're basically in the bonus as well. Signs of life here from the Romanians. Earlier in the day, they were leading, trying to defend the lead. Now they're fighting from behind. It would be special if Romania found a way to defeat this juggernaut and head to their first finals here in the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League for 2025. But there's a long way to go for that one. Right now, Hungary in control, still in control. Stănescu trying to fake his way in. That's another try, left side, and puts it in. 2-point game. Hungary has to answer. Molnar, fake, shake, and finds Tarian in for the finish. No doubt on that one, Isak Tarian. Now Stănescu can't control it. Back to a 3-point game. 3 minutes to go. Molnar waiting for Kazi, gets it back. Gets the screen from Tarian and now has an open lane, but gets it blocked from behind. Barbalata with the good hands defensively, and that's what they need from him. Molnar very difficult to stop. 3.8 seconds, he will pull up. He does. Nope. And now Pavel has it for Romania. Over to Mureșan. Barbalata fakes, drives, stops the dribble. Oh, bad pass. Terrible decision making here for Barbalata. He had just had an amazing defensive play, but commits the error straight away and gives it back to Hungary. Molnar, Barbalata, really good defense again. Again, is Molnar gonna try for another one? That's short as well. Pavel with the rebound. It's all or nothing here. 2 minutes to go. Romania need a bucket. Bucket! Hell yeah! With Stănescu. Another one from downtown for Romania, and it's a 1-point game. Molnar, and that should have been a travel. I'm sorry. That should have been a travel. It is a one-on-one, so Romania do get it. Molnar not even bothering with that one, just put himself in a tough position. And he is absolutely smashed. He is giving it his all. Obviously, Hungary in a difficult position. I don't think they expected Romania to have this kind of an answer, even with the win they got earlier. Now Pavel, Mureșan inside to Tony Pavel, basket! And Romania ties things up at 17. Can you believe it? Now it's Kelemen on the inside. Tarian will not be denied on that one. Minute and a half left to go. Hungary +1. Mureșan thought about it, drives, and it gets denied. And it will be Hungary ball. Isak Tarian with a momentous block right there. Huge play for his team in a very difficult moment for Hungary, and now we get a timeout. And an atmosphere here that would put a chill in anyone's spine. Just listen to the crowd. It's in the air. We felt it earlier in the game against Portugal. No one believed, but the players did, and they do now as well. Let's see if Matthias Molnar has anything to say about that. Over to Tarian. Back to Molnar. Inside to Tarian again. Good hands there for Stănescu. Steals it. Good defense now. Barbalata. Finds Stănescu. 1 second, has to pull up, but he steps out of bounds. That's been the story, unfortunately for Stănescu. That has been the story with him. One good, one bad. And he can make up for it now defensively. 73 seconds left in this one. 1-point game. Hungary with possession. Really good defense by Barbalata on Molnar. Molnar, two-pointer, not good. Tarian there, Stănescu, but they're gonna call a foul on Tarian. And Romania gets 2 here, and they can go up. Tony Pavel has the lead in hand. Shocking.
Facem liniște, liniște, liniște pe aruncare.
First one is good. What a reaction. The entire mall is trembling.
Dacă intră, ne bucurăm cu toții, dar liniște până atunci.
Second one is good as well. So Tony Pavel puts Romania up 1 with 57 seconds to go. Mola tried to answer the steal from Barbălată. Tony Pavel, Romania can feel it. They're on the brink. They can go for a one. Stănescu driving in, sends it off to the side, but stolen by Killam, and want to finish here. Hungary need a score here. Tarian just puts Stănescu out of the way, and it's a technical foul. Oh my God. Why would you do this? That's probably one of the worst decisions ever, just breaking up a game. And Hungary now can win it at the line. And this is just awful. Probably one of the worst decisions. Actually, they only got one. Romania has possession, so now they need to go for the 2. Oh, that was so close. They still have it. Stănescu, 9 seconds for Romania. Stănescu with the 2. Unbelievable! Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Romania! Stănescu! This is not normal. The crowd is getting all over the court. Absolute oblivion here as Mihai Alexandru Stănescu cashes in the longest 2-pointer possible from the edge of the court to dispatch Hungary in dramatic fashion, and this has been Romania's day. Do you believe in miracles? Because we've just seen another one. There's no way, there's absolutely no way. They fought, they believed. And Stănescu, who had a huge mistake earlier, comes up big and wins it for Team Romania in a spectacular fashion. And we will see them again in the final. This is what miracles are made of. Romania didn't get a single win in day 1, not a single win in day 2, and they come up big here in the 3rd day in Bucharest to go straight to the finals undefeated. Hats off, gentlemen. And after that one, all of us on the stream are going to need a moment to recover. That was the last game in the group stages. Romania on a monster finish, defeating Hungary to make room for themselves in today's men's final, which will be taking place later today. So we're going to take a break here as we switch over to the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. But we will be back a little bit later on with both the women's and the men's finals.